out for that game. There we go. Hi everyone. Welcome to Strixhaven. We're gonna be doing a little bit of sealed and then a little bit of drafting today. We'll see how it goes. I've been doing a little bit of sealed and it is a spicy set. It's kind of difficult to build decks in this scenario. I bet that it's gonna be even harder to create draft decks too. So we are going to be doing a little bit of that, and if you hear anything in the background, don't worry about it. It's just my girlfriend who is playing a little bit of Beat Saber, you know. If I didn't have the green screen set up, I would put the camera on her, but it's too difficult to do that. So let's get into our first sealed pool. Nope, Strixhaven. Let's do this. Okay. Firm purchases. Okay. Make sure that I muted myself and other things. Okay, here we go. Ooh, okay. So Dramatic Finale is really good. And we got Shaylee, Dean of Radiance, and Ambrose, Dean of Shadows. So we're probably going to be going to white-black, though we do have one more rare. So we'll see. Let's see. Okay, so let's start out by actually marking our rares and mythic rares, just so we can see what else we got. Oh, we also got Bibliopex. Okay, well, that one goes in no matter what. What is the Witherbloom command? Sorcery, target player mills 3, then return a land from graveyard to your hand. Destroy target non-creature, non-land permanent with 2 or less. Target creature gets -3, -1, and target opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Not good enough to splash, so we're gonna see how our white-black is looking. We didn't get the exile lands, the removal. How about black? Oh, we got this one. This one is a good removal. Sacrifice another creature. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature. That could be interesting. Village Rise is an additional cost to cast a spell. Draw 2 cards. It's really good in a self-sacrifice deck. I don't think we're going for self-sacrifice. I think we're going... Oh, no, there it is. I think we're going more for counters. Counters. This is really good in a Spellslinger set. Okay, get the land. That's a lesson, so we're gonna just have that in our sideboard. For you that don't know, lesson is essentially there are certain cards that say learn on them, like I think I saw one here learn, and if you learn, then you can look for a lesson card from outside the game. Put 2 1/1 counter on target creature, it gains a lifelink. That's fair enough. Target creature. Okay, so this is removal, so we're gonna get all the removal. I think we're gonna get that so we can continue going counters. I think we're kind of also going with a sack out. Like, there is a little bit of sacrificing, it's not technically sacrificing, but we do have Ambrose, Dean of Shadow, that says deal 2 damage to that creature. So it pretty much kills 1/1s, and then you get to draw a card. So I don't mind Ambrose. Ooh, right. So Extus. Yep, that's good. Put 2 +1 on target creature you control, other creatures. Ooh. Yeah, that works. We could also go into either red or green to continue all our sack synergies. Let's see, what do we have in? Okay, that'll be good. No, I don't have the boots. We do have... Oh my goodness, we do have some good red cards. Spirit, Instant, or Sorcery. We have a lot of good red cards. This could be a case of where we're gonna go on to splash black instead of splashing white. Splashing black instead of splashing red. Sacrifice puts counters. That's good removal. Nah, this one we don't. We want to be splashing red. We're gonna be wanting splashing red. Problem that I have right now is that we don't have much draw. Target creature with power 3 that can't be blocked this turn. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has vigilance and trample. That's pretty good, right? Vigilance and trample. We'll put it in for now. Trying to think. This would be kind of like splashing for red. Is this good enough to splash for? If we're splashing that, do we get Thrilling Discovery? Because Thrilling Discovery really allows us to go through our deck really quickly. On the other hand, we could splash green, and if we splash green, then we can get stuff that goes with a sacrifice theme. Actually, there isn't much here that goes with a sacrifice theme in green. Yeah, so never mind. Oh, we got some cool Japanese blue. Okay. Yeah, so we will... is this good enough? If we're splashing, then sure. We'll take this. We can bring back removal. Take 3 of these. So then, I guess, let's see what our creature count is at this point. This set is really... it's kind of like War of the Spark, where there's so many... non-creature spells that it's kind of difficult to say like, oh yeah, 9, that's too low. Usually 9 is way too low, unless you're going for a very spell slingy deck. However, we don't make any tokens with this deck actually, so well, I guess this makes tokens, but nothing else here makes tokens. So yeah, I think we need more creatures. The spirit is really good. I like that this has a menace naturally and lets us draw. Village Rites. Let's take that. Actually, do we want... yeah, we want Village Rites. Let's just remove this. A 4/2 flyer that brings something back from the graveyard to our hand is pretty good. Is it good enough to splash for? Well, we've gone up in our color count. Gains hexproof. That would be nice to protect our chalet. Put a +1, gain indestructible. Ooh, like that. I think we can remove the red. I don't think we need it. Okay. Let's keep it. We have a bunch of these lore hold campuses, so I don't think that we need to put in red mana if we have the lore hold campuses. Target creature with power 3 or less can't be blocked this turn. Am I gonna have a lot of creatures with power 3 or less? No, because I'm gonna be putting counters on stuff, so I'm trying to get them big. So no, we're gonna go for a no there. And I guess that's 42. Okay, so we gotta get rid of stuff. Probably non-creatures stuff we don't want to get rid of. This is removal. This puts counters, but I can see it being just too slow. And we're not going really that wide, so I'm gonna take it out. Removal puts counters. It's a sorcery. I think we can do better than that. Tempo and learns, which we have removal in our sideboard. Hexproof to save things. Okay, this is looking fine. Let's go with this. Let's hope that we don't get destroyed with this deck. So welcome one and all to the Enrolling in Strixhaven. It seems that we've enrolled in Silver Quill this time, the school of poetry, philosophy, leadership, and all-around writing. They have a really cool style of like dressing up in really nice clothing. We can keep this. We don't have black mana, but we do have white, and we do have a turn 2 creature. Oh, let me say hi back. With this, I'm gonna do with that. And Stone Rise Spirit. Nice. Okay. I really like the fact that this set has a lot of owls. Owls are like one of my favorites. I mean, as you can see by my little pet here, it's one of my favorite creature types, or creatures, or animals. I'm calling them creatures as if they don't exist in real life, but they're one of my favorite. Oh, huh? You can block. Do we wanna? So we can tap it so I can't block, or we can straight up kill it. I think we're just gonna wait. We are in a realm right now where we just wanna relax, get our black source. Oh, this is 4 mana. Damn, that's gonna be a wee bit. If you can see, we're at the library. We got some Lorehold books, some Silver Quill books, or what, as they call it, the Biblioplex. We will do this just to say something. And what lesson are we gonna learn? What are we gonna learn today? I think what we'll be learning today is how to summon an Inkling. Maybe we should have just picked something that wasn't a kill spell. It's okay. That's a big thing. We're gonna get in an Inkling, a 2/1. I really love the little Inkling creatures. They're kind of like blobby, reminds me of Epic Mickey or like Rorschach's paintings, Inkblot paintings. Look at this little guy. We're taking 5. That's a lot of damage. But it's okay. We will eventually. Oh my god! Just keep getting reach. Okay. I think creature you control with power equal to its toughness attacks against trample. Whenever creature you control. Okay. Neat. What we will do is swing with the Inkling. Hopefully they block it. Hey, okay. Let's combat trick this, give this +2/+2, and just get rid of that thing. Still at a tough spot. This little doggo is gonna ruin us. Oh, he's eating a. Oh, that makes sense because Witherbloom wants to be sacking pests, so it's sacked the pests by eating it. I love when the art tells you the story of the mechanic. Okay, we're still not getting any of that black mana. I guess we'll swing. I mean, we are dead in 2 turns if we can't get, something to get rid of this thing. I'd be fine with just black mana to cast this, then it's a chunk block. Oh my god. Well, that's a 27/27. I think we are dead here. Luckily, it does not have haste. Yep, there's our black mana. Can't do this as a combat trick. So it sounds to me like, well, we're gonna be doing this. Not attacking. I'm gonna be real with you. We are in a really tough spot right now. If they just kill one of our creatures, we're dead. I mean, if you open Strixhaven Stadium, you have to go for the memes and actually play it. Let me know, chat, if I'm going too fast. I don't think there's anybody in chat right now, so That's why I'm going at my own pace. But if you want to get more time to read cards, let me know, and I will go at a slower pace. Gains trample, yeah, that's let's cry. Send them a cry. And let's let them resolve it. And pass. -21. Hate to say it. Okay. That was not a good showing. Let's make 100% sure that I have black mana because, yeah, I have 7. That's the one I have the most of. Okay. Neat. Let's try this again. Run it back. I think that was just a color screw situation there. Hopefully we won't run into that anymore, eh? Okay, well, we got a lot of black mana now, and we have removal. We don't have a turn 1 play because this enters the battlefield tapped. Flunk. Target creature gets -X/- until end of turn, where X is 7 minus the number of cards the creature. Okay, so the less cards they have, the more -" it gives. Okay. Oh, we're gonna play this. Next turn. This is the Silver Cloak Campus. You can see pens everywhere. They love their pen art. Put in the tap lands. Star Pupil. Are these common? Yeah, that makes sense why we got 3 of these. I think we just gonna play the Letter of Acceptance. We're not going to kill these things. We don't care about 1/1s. Cute little pests. If all pests look this cute, we're still up sacrificing them. Oh, I have 1 color outward. Okay, so we can actually kill it and flunk. Right now it's 3, so X equals 3, so -3, -3. We'll kill this. Stop there. Play this, and now we're gonna swing. If they want to block, that's fine, because then I can get a 2/2 menace, which I would like better, but they did not. So I'm fine with this dying too, because that card draw is probably what we want to be doing with it. You still have 2 removal spells. One that I love this one. It's a little elephant getting kicked out of the military ranks because it's Quintorius, I think their name is Quintorius the elephant. Gains life, but this one just outright kills it. Yeah, let's just outright kill it. Next, all attack. If they block, no, they can't block 1 each because this has menace. So we'll swing like that. If they want to double block the unwilling ingredient, they're more than welcome to. They say nay. And now we have mana open for this expel. Ooh, this is feeling real nice. I'm saying this is feeling real nice, even though we're at 20, they're 17. They have more cards than me, so we're not really in a great position. And they're casting that. Okay. Yeah, we'll take the 2 damage. We will activate this. Just to draw a card. Ooh, extras. Ooh. Okay, cool. Extus. Extus brute. So we have a way to bring back a card. Just 1 damage. I think we'll just get the removal. They're at the point where they have enough mana to be casting some scary things. So we're gonna double up on all our removal. We are effectively at 3 removal. This sorcery, this expel, and then we can bring back either any 3 of these with a return Pathcaller. Again, it's got a bird, an owl. Why isn't this? I guess because it's spirits. No, but we have a spirit bird. Why isn't this a spirit bird cleric? Don't know. I honestly don't know. Ah, Simone, best girl. I love her. Okay. Probably gonna feel real bad killing them, but it's gotta be done. Okay. Your move. Okay. So I can kill it and then mine dies. Is that? Yeah, that's worth. Put a +1/+1 counter on this. And then, yep. Dies, and all dies. But now I can draw a card off of it and pass it. We don't want them to be drawing cards and ramping, so Zimone is a fine thing to get rid. Hey, North! Welcome to the stream! Welcome to Strixhaven. Is this the place? Yes, you are here for OG card games. Magic the Gathering, the most OG of card games, one might say. We are playing a sealed pool, so for those people that don't know what sealed is, it's you open 6 packs of 15 cards and you make a 40 card deck out of those 6 packs. We are currently at 1 loss and 1 win. We have enrolled in Silverquill, which is the white-black school, the school of writing and philosophy and dictating and poetry and writing. I think I said writing already, but that's the school we're at. We also splashed 1 red card from Lorehold just because it was a pretty good card, but mostly Silverquill. Maybe we are some kind of historical fiction writer. That's why we get a little bit of a Lorehold in there, which is the archaeology, history school, and adventuring school. So a little bit of that and a little bit of writing. So tell me, North, how much do you know how to play Magic? Should I have this as trying to teach as well, or? Okay, we're gonna keep. Well, this is gonna bite us in the ass again, isn't it? Yeah, this is probably gonna bite us in the ass. Last time we decided to keep a hand without black. We didn't get black for like 5 turns. Professor's warning. Professor Onyx urged the twins to prepare for the Dark Mage Exodus. Sounding very much like someone familiar with the ways of tyrants. I wonder why. We are gonna have this as the Tapland, and they already got Killian. Okay, well, Killian gonna kill. They also already have clever Luminancer. I think Star Pupil is in danger here of dying like immediately. Oh, or maybe not. Honestly thought that it was gonna die just to get this to become a 2/3. Okay, play this. I know the basics, but I'm about 15 years out of date. Okay, that's 15 years. That's not bad. When was it the last or the first set, if you remember, that you played? We are not gonna block here. We're gonna kill Killian if we can here. Double block him. Killian is annoying. Or if we get black, we're just gonna make him flunk. His dad is not gonna be happy. We actually have his dad in this deck. That would be a great flavor win if we just bring him out and just smack him. Okay, we're gonna go for it. So this creature has menace, which requires us to block him with 2 creatures. So even though just one of these creatures would be enough, ooh, they didn't have a way to protect it. I honestly am surprised about that. Ooh, okay, we got black. We have to bring it in tapped, but not to worry. That just means one more turn and we can start partying. Okay. We also have Pillar Drop Rescue. Okay, there's this, another creature you control with flying dies. Put a +1/+1 counter on every creature you control. Okay. Okay, this isn't looking too hot. Okay, we can put out... I don't remember. Ah, it's all good. It's all good. 15 years ago. I have not been playing for this long. I've been playing only for 5 or 6 years. Though, if you want to feel old, Magic the Gathering came out on my birth year, not birthday. Bring back this, or we can flunk it. That would be giving us 4 damage, potentially 6 damage. I think we have to do that, otherwise. Wait, why is this cost? Oh no, okay, 2. We have to do this. Get rid of Laureate over there. Play Team Pennant. I love the flavor text on this one. Choosing a college based on Mage Tower results is discouraged, but not unheard of. Mage Tower is essentially the intramural sport of Strixhaven. Oh god, dang it! They have the +1/+1 too. Oh no! Is this death? Oh lord, this might as well have been death. If they have any spell, they win. I think we were just way too slow. We'll give it to this thing. So that way. You see, this is a spirit bird. Maybe a little teaching if you don't mind. Oh, sure. Okay. So, basics is that you are essentially, we are both planeswalkers, which are big wizards. We're very powerful, and we are essentially a metaphorical oil rig where we have these lands and we like drill the lands for energy to cast spells. And spells here being creature spells, sorcery spells, instant spells. Oh, I guess they didn't have what they needed. This is our lands. The way that they work is while they're tapped, you cannot produce mana from them. So in this case, we have 5 mana, so we can play this one because it requires only 1 white mana and 4 generic, which means any color can cast this. So we play that. We return Star Pupil. We're gonna try to gum up the board as much as possible. Vlampliance. Are you saying flam? Wait. Flam. Okay, so this guy has Flample. Flample, we call a creature has flying and trample, and it has vigilance, which means it doesn't tap whenever it attacks. So we're just gonna attack with that. They don't have a reach. So let's see if we stabilize. Let's see if we stay here. And if there's any card that you want me to hover over for longer than a little bit, let me know, and I'll hover over it. My first experience with Magic was when a couple guys brought some long boxes of cards to summer camp that people make decks and play at night. No super, but still, that's one of the best way to do it. Actually, 13 and I, who's in the chat, we learned to play Magic at the same time at a convention. I think we have to kill this. So we learned at the same time at a oh wait, oh no, it's got Death Touch. Death Touch means that any amount of damage will kill my creature, so if I block with this, even though its toughness is greater than 2, it'll die. Ooh, honestly, if we do that, that means that we are in danger to dying to a removal next turn. We can't do that. We can't risk it. Let's just get rid of our 2/2. That's one of the best. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't notice he had the mana for that. Okay. Everything is fine. Everything is daijobu. Okay, so we hit with this. Can I have... I don't have enough mana to be doing this and casting it, unfortunately, right? Cost 3. So this one has... I can return it to my hand from the graveyard for 6 mana. And I can't do both this turn. So I think what we do is keep mana open for Professor's Warning. If they have any instant or sorcery, we lose on the spot. So tell me, do you have instants or sorceries? Pass to attackers. Okay, so they don't have instants or sorceries. Oh, they probably have instants or sorceries. Well, instants at this point, because they can't cast stuff. So the difference between instants and sorceries, they both just go into the stack, which is this area right here. And they do something and they go into the graveyard. Sorceries can only be cast during your turn if the stack is empty. Instants can be pretty much cast at any time. Oh, no, cancel. Okay, so we are going to pass the blockers. We will block here, we will block here, we will block here, I guess. I'd be surprised if they have, if they don't, oh, they really don't have, they just decided to attack with it just to juke me out. Neat. Okay, so let's draw. No! That kills me. That's fine. We'll take the pill. I totally forgot that card deals 1 damage. I was thinking gains 1 damage, not deals 1 damage. I mean, we were just in a horrible spot anyway, so we were gonna lose. 13. If I think I kind of have my Discord set up, so if you ever want to do some draft later on and do like a co-op draft, let me know and I can get you in chat, the audio. So okay, so we're keeping this hand probably because we have, oh actually we don't have any creatures and we have nothing to do until like can remove something. Okay, this is a hard choice. We have our mana. Yeah, I just took the cyanide pill there and died. We're gonna mulligan. So mulligans, the way they work in Magic is you get a new hand of 7. Oh yeah, this looks worse. And then after you're choosing to keep, you put 1 card in the bottom of your library. I think we got a mulligan again. Okay, well, we'll keep this, I guess. This is still bad, but we can go less than 5. Put that under. We don't have any creature. Actually, that'll... If we get 1 creature, we'll put that under. Ay. How many lands do you aim for in your opening hand? It depends on your deck. Usually, during limited decks, in this deck specifically, 2 or 3 is fine. If you're on the draw, 2 is really good. Oh, gotta head back with our emoji, that little heart heater on. There's a really cool new emote. I love this one. It does, the animation is kind of like that meme with the woman like reading the math. So 2 to 3 usually. If your deck is really aggressive, you can go down to just 1 card or land. 4 is fine if the 3 cards that you have are really good. 5 lands at that point, it's too much because you'll probably draw cards and everything. Okay. God. Okay. So next turn we are allowed. Well, not allowed. We can start removing their stuff. Am I scared of this? That's only 4 damage. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'd rather have the scry. Scry means that you look at the top card of your library. You may put the card into the bottom of your library. So you get to like make sure that the next card you draw is good or bad, or good or random. Whenever you cast a copy an instant or sorcery, draw a card. Okay. Okay, so we get a creature. Not the best. I was terrible at mana management in my decks. It is a skill, definitely. You want to be having lands be around a third of your deck. We gotta... Oh, I don't even have double black, do I? Yeah, I can't cast this. I don't have double black. Neat. Okay, we're gonna run the Pillar Drop Rescuer for no value. Because... I think our time with Silver Quill is gonna be very, very, very short. Okay. What the heck just happened? Target creature you control deals damage when the permanent when the permanent you don't control dies this turn, you gain. Okay, interesting. Well, Magecraft just baited me. Okay, so we are in a tough spot. We're gonna get rid of this Mage Hunter's Onslaught. As you can see, I might not be the best Magic player. It's either that or I'm not lucky. We'll see. Decision denial. Yeah, this is just death. They can double their power and toughness, so they are gonna hit for 6, 8 mana. Oh my god. So cute. It looks like from Chrono Trigger, the little frog guy. Well, we're gonna send a message, and we're gonna exile something. I swear to God, if they have a counter. Okay. And I can't cast this because I need to sacrifice a creature in addition to its casting cost. So we're gonna see. My face, that was... Oof. Oof. Okay, Silver Quill isn't our thing. We want to try to hit that Quandrix. We got Quandrix in the back. We got our girl Zimone, or Zyma. I don't know how to say her name. I haven't heard her name, but I'm gonna guess it's Zimone. Okay. Oh shoot! No! Ah! No! Okay, well, I accidentally went into a constructed match, so I guess we'll play a constructed game. This is my warrior party deck. Okay, this is a bad hand, so we're gonna pitch it. The idea of this deck is that all my creatures are either warriors or changelings. Changelings are a creature type that essentially means they're all creature types. Or they're shapeshifters, and they have an ability called Changeling that says this creature is every creature type. So it's also warriors. And the idea here is that there is a mechanic called party. And the way that the party mechanic works is that if you have a wizard, a warrior, a rogue, and a cleric in your team, then cool stuff happens. So essentially everybody's a warrior, but I have a few party cards that really want to get you have a big party, and so that's what these guys come into play. We're gonna play this. We're gonna play this. Yeah, I've been trying to learn about basic CCG target that and do nothing. Basic CCG strategy recently, like putting at least a little card draw in the deck. Still put too much cool stuff in, and no way to get to it consistently. Yeah, that is a... Okay, so that is sometimes a big problem in this. That's why I like blue in Magic so much, because I can just card draw my way to victory. We will pass. No, actually, we'll play Realm Walker. So another shapeshifter. It chooses a creature type, and then you get to cast from the top of your deck that creature type. So this is Magic has a lot of different cool ways of doing card advantage that isn't necessarily just draw a card. Like for example, this one is kind of card advantage because what you're doing is that now I can cast things from the top of my deck, which means instead of casting the Seasoned Hallowblade, I can cast this one, and that means that the next card I draw is maybe gonna be better. So do this. They have ramp. I have Yori on. I'm not too scared of it. We're gonna play Seasoned Hallowblade. Hey, got a Realm Walker. So what we're looking for now, I think, is there is a spell in our deck that essentially makes a lot of other creatures. So changelings are supposed to be super synergist. Yes, they are really good with tribal synergies. That's what it's called in Magic. I'm assuming that's what it's called in other CCGs as well. So this is a way for me to like, oh lord, oh lord. Okay, so this one, when it enters the battlefield, it fights up to one creature I control. Probably gonna choose the Realm Walker. Fighting means that they just deal damage equal to their power to each other. And the reason I'm gonna assume that is because Seasoned Hollowblade, I can discard a card to make it indestructible. So it seems like a waste of effort to do Seasoned Hollowblade. Yep. Yeah, so super synergistic. So I have this card like Rally the Ranks, and what Rally the Ranks does is says, hey, when I enter the battlefield, choose a creature type. Those creatures get +1/+1. Why can't I get +1/+1 forever? So that helps me out. Like, even though I have technically I have a rogue, technically I have a wizard, technically I have a cleric, without having those cards. So that's the idea behind it. I think I'm kind of too behind at this point though. We can Season Hollowblade and Rally the Ranks to be more efficient. Let's be efficient with our mana. Season Hollowblade, Rally the Ranks, choose Warrior. Now these are 4/2s. No attacks. So now they're playing a food deck. Food decks are essentially, they have this artifact. It says pay 2, sacrifice this artifact, gain 3 life. To be honest, food decks are not trying to, sorry if I use a non-WotC. No, by all means, use non-WotC terms. And if I say something that is like, meanie mobini, that is very Magic-ese, let me know and I'll explain it in non-Magic-ese terms. They'll probably attack with Wicked Wolf. They can give it indestructible at any time. Interesting that they decided to attack with the Skyclave Apparition. I think they want to thin my... Oh, no, cancel. I think they'd rather thin my deck, it seems. Okay, so we're gonna block there. I think I'm gonna let it go. I want to keep these cards in hand. I want to kill it because then that means I get back. So that card that he played, or they played, says when it enters the battlefield, exile up to one target non-land, non-token permanent you control with converted mana cost 4 or less. So that's what they got rid of, this guy. And then when it leaves, I get a 2/2 because that's the mana value of that card. The mana value is essentially how much total mana it takes to cast that card. So in this case, that's 2 mana value, and this one is 2 mana value because it takes 2 total mana. Hey, got 1 back. This is an illusion. It's called an illusion, Michael. We will attack with both creatures at Kaya, which means that if they want Kaya to live, they need to block both of my things, and both of their things will die. What do they want? What do they want? Ooh, it looks like they want to keep Kaya alive. That is a fair thing to do. I will activate this, and I think we're gonna get rid of Rally the Ranks. We don't need the +1/+1 right now. What we need to do is get rid of creatures. What we'll do is Banishing Light. similar to the creature that they had, Skyclave Apparition. This one also, when it enters the battlefield, exiles something. This is an enchantment though, so it's a little bit harder to get rid of. Whenever you exile a creature, that it's kind of like super dead. Like, it's really hard to exile. Is kind of like a new, not a new, but it's like an area that we put in the game for that isn't the graveyard, but is outside the game. Let me give him a. Oh, Liliana, mad. So this card said that it gains indestructible until end of turn. Indestructible is destroy specifically, like damage, destroy. So exiling it doesn't actually get rid of it. And case in point, they're about to exile my Seasoned Hollowblade. Goodbye, Seasoned Hollowblade. And I couldn't discard a card to give it indestructible anyways. So we have a Kaya. Bye, Kokaya, Mama, Udaya. We are going to get rid of Kaya. Action light. Kaya. Bye.
Look, I can't do everything.
I love that all the planeswalkers have 15 years ago. I think by 15 years ago, planeswalkers. Well, definitely planeswalkers you would have never seen a planeswalker if you just played with like commons and low rarity stuff, because they're usually much higher rarity. They're kind of like I said in the beginning, that we are planeswalkers. These are other planeswalkers in the story of Magic. So much so that this is their loyalty to you, and once it hits 0, they're like, you know what? You're much more trouble than you're worth. I'm outie. We'll play this. Choose Warrior. Okay, we're gonna get a land next turn. Okay, what are they gonna do? They can destroy a target non-land permanent. Okay, they're gonna bring this back. That makes sense. They're gonna fly the Realm Walker. Fair enough. So exile instead of pull out a lighter, set fire to the card. Yes. There's actually a so we have things called unsets, which are essentially Magic cards that have a silver border, and they are joke cards. Like, we do print them and you can play with them, but we do a lot of jokes in them, whether it be meta jokes or non-meta jokes. For example, there's a card there that is Pie Throw that deals 3.1415 damage to target creature. There are half mana. There's a cycle of ass cards, and the way that it is like Smart Ass, which is a blue smart donkey. There's Dumbass, which is a red chaotic donkey. All that fun stuff. Okay, they're gonna get rid of my thing at the end of turn. Oh, okay. So they just exiled this, and they're gonna return it at the next end step. Which means they're gonna be able to kill anything, so I'm not gonna play Sigrid yet. Sigrid has flash, which means I can cast it as if it had instant. At any time I can cast an instant. If I block it, they're gonna get food, but if I don't block, they're gonna do Kaya anyways. This is a toughy spot. This is a tough spot. Block it, they do that. They're gonna bring in... Okay, we're not gonna block it. Life is a resource. So what I was saying, in unsets, there was a card called Confetti Explosion, which what the card said literally was you rip up the card, and then you throw it in the table, and any card that that touches one of the ripped pieces gets destroyed. So there you go. There is a card that just... Oh god, this is... They're gonna put a ghost form on Yorion.
Looks easy.
Oh, they didn't plus or minus. What a peculiar situation. We'll do that. Next. Guess we'll swing. They have another one in hand. We are not gonna win this. They have just way too much removal. Okay, well, we're gonna have to do it. Yeah, one yeah, that's probably. Oh, I should have up a like a card viewer. I'll do that maybe for next time or in between. Let me see. Scryfall. Okay, and Entern. Oh my god. Okay, so let's just random card. How do I... Okay, random card. Okay, I'm gonna add a new window capture. Where's window capture? Or display capture. Actually, cancel. Let me do this while doing it in studio mode, so that way I can add... Ugin, no! Okay, I think we're dead here. I think this is very much a deado friendo. Okay, so we're gonna add screen capture. Oh no, window capture. Where's window? Window capture. And we're gonna do Chrome. Deals 3 damage to me. Yeah, deal 3 damage to me, sir. And we're gonna choose Chrome. Yep, that one. Don't capture cursor. And yep, pass to attackers. Filter. We will play a Sigrid God Favor just to exile it. Take no damage, please. Yep. Oh no. That's a replacement effect? Yeah, we are dead so many ways, man. I mean, I don't know how much more I can survive. I guess I'll do it. I guess I will play this. Get rid of Ugin, but then this thing can exile me. Okay, let me... Okay, I'm working on cropping my window that is gonna... Oh, shoot. No, that's not what I wanted to do. 50. There we go. No attacks. I'm working on a card viewer here, so that if I want to like search something, I can. There, and then from the right, we're gonna... Yep, exile the... Oh, yeah. I didn't quite think about that, eh? Yep, there goes my girl. There they go. There they go again. And I just can't deny. So what benefits do the colleges add to your deck? The colleges are straight up for flavor. So the idea with the colleges is that they are all in enemy colors. By enemy colors, we mean if you look at the color wheel, the enemy of a color is the 2 colors that are across from them. So, you can see it here. I'll bring up the card back, and that should give us a bit of information from that. Let me, come on. 1,400. That was too much. 200? 300? It's way too much. So 250? 225. Okay, somewhere around there. There. Oh, no, that one, not that one. Okay, there, and so the colleges are, and close. Okay, so we move this over here, top right corner, and transition. Okay, so what I'm gonna be doing now is I'm gonna be able to, so confetti, what's it called? There it is, chaos confetti. And I'll turn it off whenever I'm not looking up a card. Tear chaos confetti into pieces. Throw the pieces onto the playing area from a distance. of at least 5 feet. Destroy each card in play that piece touches. Remove the piece from the game afterwards. So yeah, silver bordered, crazy card. And let me take this off. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's go back. So yeah, the colleges are for flavor only. So let me go into one of my decks, and one of these decks, which one has no? Okay, here we go. And we will click here. Okay, so here's our color wheel. We have Wooburg, white, blue, black, red, and green. So the enemies of white are red and black. The enemies of blue are red and green, and so far and so forth. Usually the synergies of decks are in such a way where it's your ally. So there's or from a flavor perspective, which are the ones that are next to you. And the reason why they're so flavorfully like together is that like white is all about order, community, and trying to get everyone together. Blue is about studying and becoming the best person you can be, perfection and all that stuff. So white has a very idealistic and perfect like view of the world, and blue is we want to be great. So they synergize together. Black is whatever the cost. So whatever the literal object non-permanent. That card is literal. Wait, for a second there, I thought the illustrator was Mark Twain, and I was like, what? We have an artist called Mark Twain? Black is all about getting what you want at any cost, whether it be through evil means or good means. So it's very the end justifies the means mentality. And so with blue, that means that it is I want to perfect myself at any cost. So that's what the enemy colors are. And so white and black in Strixhaven is Silverquill, the school of eloquence, writing, poetry, dictation, philosophy. So the white in it is we can use words to bring us up, or black is we can use words to bring us down. Then you have white-red, which is Lorehold, which is the school of history and archaeology and discovering tombs and going there and figuring stuff out. White being the, hey, history is all about the study of civilizations and community and all this stuff. And red being, I just want to be an archaeologist and I want to discover tombs and learn, the passion to learn about all these different things. With blue, we have blue-red, which is Prismari, the color, the school of arts. So they are very much in the blue of like I want to perfect my craft, or red where it's like it's all about impressionism and being passionate and expressing your feelings. And green blue is Quandrix, school of math and engineering, which is all about, hey, is math something that we discovered, which is very green. Green is the color of destiny, of you are who you are, and that's what you were meant to be. And there isn't really you don't get much of a choice. You are who you are. And blue being, no, we didn't discover math. We invented math to describe physics and the world around us. So that is Quandrix. Am I missing someone? And then black-green is Witherbloom, which is life and death. Green is very much a life and destiny-like color. Black is a very swampy thought of death and all those things. So those are the schools. So there isn't really a... There isn't really a... There is a benefit in being a school from a perspective of the design team has made it in such a way where the two color, if you draft one of the schools, there's going to be probably going to be really good synergies with them. So let's see what we open. Ooh, Japanese card. Counter spell. Okay, so not legal in historic or traditional historic. Oh my god, we got two Emeritus? Okay, this is looking to me like either Prismari or Quandrix, because we got two Fervent Masters? What the heck? This pack is awkward. I'm gonna take a picture of this and look into it at work tomorrow. Because I hope we didn't do something weird. We have 2 more rares, but we usually only show 6. Let me move my microphone so I can see the chat better. Yeah, continue. Okay. So the way that oh my god, I already collected 4 or more of a certain rare. So the way that I usually do this is, since there are a lot of, you can also go beyond 6. So we have a lesson of confront the past. Return target planeswalker with converted mana value X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Removes twice X. Well, that only is good if you have planeswalkers. I do not have planeswalkers in this, so we are going to be, yeah, right, doubles. I think we're gonna be going rather. Search your library for up to 3 cards. Put one of them into your hand. Shuffle, then discard 3 cards at random. Okay. Huh. That card gets me a little bit scared. We will see. And we will... I think... depending... even though we have red rares, I think that this red rare is not a good build around, so we might be going Quandrix. So I'm going to put it in my deck for now, because we might be going Quandrix. We might be, it's either Quandrix or Prismari. Definitely Quandrix or Prismari. I like this. So we're going to look at our blues, since it seems that blue is definitely in the conversation. This card, really good tempo play. Obviously, it's an owl, so I have to use it. Yeah, I wonder if RNG is a bit off when that I mean, yeah, it's weird, right? Because technically, according to RNG, that should be a possibility. But at the same time, it looks awkward. Target search. Oh, test of talents. I like that. Okay, so Frost Trickster. Obviously, we need to play it because it is a how's it called, a tempo card. It is an owl, so enters the battlefield, taps something, keeps it tapped for a bit. Is this lightning bolt? No, it's infuriate. There's a lot of good red cards. A lot of good white cards too. Red, white cards. Okay. Oh, but I love Spectacle Mage. I love this guy. Look how cute he is. I might need to build a deck just for this guy, even though it's a common. Look at that. I should look up the artist and see if she's selling that art. Because I really do like the art, and I really like that owl. It makes me gush. You've claimed the firstborn. Okay. Let's look at our green. So, okay, wait. Let's finish blue. We're gonna do counters. We have 3 counters. That seems pretty good. Number instant or sorceries. That seems not bad. Snow Day. Tap up to 2 creatures. Draw 2 cards, then discard again. I just love all the school stuff, like Snow Day. Oh, that's very cute. Advanced Elemental Manifestation is cancelled until all students have thought. Prismari Dormitory Norms. Oh, that's great. Okay, and removal. Targets an attacking creature, so that's pretty good. That is a cool owl mage. I fracking love it. Practical Research is really good as well. Well, is it really good? This is a good lesson, so we might be playing it. We might be playing it. Let's look at Quandrix, though. Because if Quandrix is like out of this world, then we're gonna have to go Quandrix. Professor Zoomancy, that's a pretty good card. This is a pretty good card, but it's usually more for sacrifice. Yeah, I think we are gonna be going Prismari. We're gonna enroll in Prismari this time. Let's look at our colorless. Okay, we're gonna do Reflective Golem, which whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, you may pay 2. That targets only. Okay, interesting. So, that's cool. We're gonna get Archway or Archway commons just to try out color fixing. Throw on the graveyard on top of your library. It's on top of your library. I'm not too excited about that. This one, it's hybrid mana, red white, so I can cast it for just double red instead, double red and generic. Man, lore hold is looking pretty good, but we are gonna be, oh my god, 3 of those. Okay, lore hold is looking pretty good, but I think we're gonna go Prismari. Do I have? I don't think I have that many spirits, which means Spectacle Mage is in, baby. Then again, in Prismari, I don't see much like finishers, right? Like we have a bunch of flyers, which could be finishers. Expressive iteration. Look at the top 3 cards of your life. Put one of them in your hand. Put one of them. Sell one of them. You play the exiled one. Okay, that's pretty good. Hail, hail, Prismari, the best school in the land. We're gonna say hail, hail, blank, the best school in the blank every single time we do something different. This one's good. This one's good. I think we're just gonna try to outvalue them. This is a lesson. When you cast your next instant or sorcery spell, copy that spell. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try to teach by example. I think we're gonna be taking lore hold passaging. Okay, we're gonna be artists this time. Infuriate, I don't know how good Infuriate is in this meta. This one brings back creatures. I think Vortex Runner, as long as you have control 8 or more lands, cannot. Ooh, a 3/3 that can be blocked. Yeah, sign me up. Sign me up. Okay. Target creature you control has base power 2 until. Interesting. It's flying. That is an interesting card. There is a case waiting to finish the official Prismari school. I mean, given that it's not Silver Quill, you're more. Oh, you're waiting on me? Hail, hail, Prismari, the best school in the land. Math is for nerds, art is for us. We shall give you a helping hand, or an artistic hand. If you do math, you will receive a reprimand. I guess we can. Let me see how many creatures we have before we 11 creatures. This is technically a creature. I would like to have more graveyard, like discard 2 cards unless you discard instant or sorcery. Yeah, I feel like Fervent Mastery is bad in this deck. I feel like search your library up to 3. Oh, it's 3 cards though. I guess it's not horrible. We'll go for it. Once I learn more about Prismari, we gotta learn. They're very much into elemental arts, so they like to do water, fire, and ice things. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. I don't have any learn cards, it seems, which is a bummer. Technically, a creature is the best type of creature. Technically, yeah, actually, to be honest, in this set, technically a creature is a great thing to be, because it means you're an instant or sorcery that creates a creature. And what that means is that, like, cards like teach by example can double it, so I can make double of these. You know what, let's try this. Actually, do I want to try to splash in? No, I don't want to try to splash in, I think, for Quandrix command. Yep, we're gonna try this. Let's get in. I didn't notice. Yeah, that's the art. Okay, in we go. Prismari. I need to wear my arena jacket. Oh, it looks like an invisibility cloak. My green screen goes crazy when I... Okay, there we go. Now I'm ready. Now we'll surely win. Actually, now I think about it, I don't think I have any spell that only targets one of my things, so I think Reflexive Golem is a bad choice. But we have turn 1 place, we have turn 2 place, and we have turn something place, because Spectral Mage makes that cheaper. So we're gonna keep this. We have our colors. That's the symbol of the... I pointed at it so you can see what I'm pointing at. Oh no. Okay, well. So that's the symbol of the Prismari. Inquisition of Kozilek essentially makes it so that I have to discard a card of their choice with mana value of 3 or less. They chose the maid! No! I am so angry. I am so angry that they killed my cute boy. Oh no. Okay, it seems like we're dealing with Witherbloom here. They know nothing of cute owls. Okay, we'll play Soothsayer Adept. A Prismari student, it seems. One of the first lessons divination students learn is how to recognize the difference between a portent and a simple surface. I love reading the it's kind of actually a little bit warm in here. Is our heater going on? Let me check. Oh, it's off. Why is it so warm in here? Back. Oh, okay. They learned a lesson, and their lesson was how to Introduction to Annihilation. I've never seen a student fail quite so spectacularly. There's potential in that. Hostrom, Professor of Arcanochemistry. Is this... Okay, that costs 2. Okay. Hopefully they... Okay. Expressive Iteration. Okay, so we will play that, play this. We're gonna choose one of them to go in our hand. You may play a card exiled this way. None of these are... So we'll take this one. Okay, choose one to put in your hand. We'll put Reject in our hand. Choose one of them to put into your library. We will choose Practical Research and exile one of them. We'll exile this one. So this one is counter target creature or planeswalker spell unless its controller pays 3. If that spell is countered this way, exile it. Sweet. Okay. The flavor text is great. All the flavor text of Strixhaven is great. Grooks, for the last time, you have to do more than simply shout apply at the administrators. Oh, poor Grooks. Poor Grooks. There are no weapons allowed in the Biblioplex, but a clever mage is never truly defenseless. Nice. Dean Valentine warns us to consume the samples for our safety, but I think he's just being greedy. Pass, they can attack. Okay, we're gonna keep this reject open because we're always gonna keep our mana open for reject. So counter spell means that when it's on the stack, I can essentially cancel it. Okay, let's think. Is this a card that we want to cancel? It's a 4/3, so it's a bit big. Does it end the game though? Does get 2 creatures. I'm gonna say yes, so that way I can keep attacking. And that way they don't get 2 for 1. And that 1 creature actually gives them life, so I'm okay with that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna swing with... We're just gonna swing with this one. I'd rather keep open my my draw card, discard a card, and we're going to choose Vortex Runner. Zoomies. By using the Vortex, I can study for at least 15 extra minutes between every class. I wasn't being reckless, Dean Abraham. I was being efficient. Okay, they're gonna go on a field trip and learn. This one doesn't have flavor text. I think most of the learn cards don't have flavor text because it's too... Chances that Burfinky will be made into a card. I don't think I have that much sway in... Actually, to be honest, I don't think there's even a horse card in this set. I don't think I have that much sway at the company to declare I want a Burfinky, damn it. Okay, so they get to display something. That is fine. Pass. Okay, neat. I will activate this ability, draw a card, then discard a card. Ooh, are we feeling lucky? I don't think I want this right now. But we have it in our deck, so we're gonna use it. Okay, we are going to swing. We're not gonna cast it this turn yet because I really want to bury in the books this Blood Researcher. So what we're gonna be doing is bury in books. What would be Burfinky's ability? Burfinky's ability would be... You may pay some number to exile it. Then you flip a coin, and if it's heads, it comes back to the battlefield. If it's tails, it stays in exile. And then every turn, you flip a coin to see if it comes back. That would be Burfinky's. I will try. I will next. It says, oh, it's a 92nd from the top. Ooh, that's good. That's good. I will try with all my might to have Burfinky be a thing. My turn. Okay. Ooh. How much is this? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. This is gonna be weird, but what we're gonna do... Oh no, never mind. We want to keep this. This is a really good card. God dang it. Okay. Well... We're not casting Fervent Mastery because every time I'm like, okay, we're gonna do it now. We draw a card that I'm like, I don't want to get rid of this card, and this card gets rid of 3 cards at random. What I'm thinking is, once we have no cards in hand, we'll play this card, but what we'll do is get 3 lands and discard those 3 lands in such a way that I won't draw them anymore, because I don't think I need any more mana. We want Vortex Runner to stay around, so we will get rid of that. Oh, we get to see their deck. Well, we'll choose that one. Opponent library. What else do they have? Okay, they have another removal. 2 removals. 3 removals. They have a lot of removals. They have a Killian. God dang. Okay. Okay, so they have 3 removals left. Okay. Oh, I can check it out. Oh no, they shuffle it, so I can't check it out every time. Coming 2025. Pinky Stridence. I think I would rather keep Thrill of Possibility. That seems like a better card for drawing. Ooh, okay. So now we have Extus. So now we can swing on. We can play Archmage Emeritus, which means that now next turn we can like deal some serious damage. Next turn we are a 9/9, but it's okay. We can tap it and it stays tapped. Ah, we gain life though. That sucks. Okay. I still think the Snow Day is good enough. You draw 3 cards off of it. and discard 1 card. I think we're gonna do it just because we want to keep our. We want to draw a bunch of stuff. Discard that. Submit. Play this. All attack. Kind of sucks that they were able to get rid of stuff. Okay, well, they're gonna get rid of Archmage Emeritus with Introduction to Annihilation. They're gonna get rid of Vortex Runner too. Okay, well, they're getting rid of everything. But I draw a card off of that, so that's good. Ooh. Okay, so we're going tempo. Then we play this. You can't. Well, you can't on tap. Okay. We have a counter spell. Ooh, whenever Titan attacks, sacrifice a creature. I think. Okay, let's think about this. You get rid of that. Attacks or blocks, sacrifice a creature. This brings back something with 3 CMC 3. But it can't fly. But if it blocks it, they need to sacrifice that thing. And we have 1. I think we let this go. This might be a bad idea, but we're gonna let that one go. I think we'd rather get rid of that one because that gives them more creatures. And as long as we can keep them low on creatures, then we can do this. Choose that. Next. All attack. We will take 9 next turn. That is fine. We play an Ardent Dust Speaker. Oh my god, this is a little bit nerve-wracking because we just decided, nah, we're gonna let... Yes! That was a little bit nerve-wracking. I felt with everything in my being wanting to counter that big giant creature, but honestly, I think it was a better choice to get rid of the thing that gets them 2 creatures and just try to keep them low on their creature count. Okay, let's go back. If anything, that Master Fervent Mastery or whatever it was called is a great card to discard. So, if anything, that's what it is. We're gonna keep this. We don't have double blue for counterspell, but we do have Frost Tricks the baby. Yeah, these Frost Trickster is really good at, like, in tempo decks, because essentially just annoys the player into tapping down their creatures just over and over again, and just like, can't do it, you can't do it, you have a bunch of creatures on the board, you can't attack me, you can't attack me. Okay. Still a bit worried that we're not getting another blue for this counterspell, because this counterspell does so good. Oh, it's such a beautiful art. Rindo Karasuba, you have done a great job. How would you define tempo? I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, okay. So, tempo is a strategy in, I think, in a lot of CCG games, which means that your cards are usually very well costed, but because of their cost being so low, they don't really get rid of the creature, it just slows down the creature. So tempo being like your timing, you're slowing them down. So this one, for example, Frost Trickster, it taps their creature and then they don't untap on their next untap step. So for 2 turns, they can't attack with that creature, or just for 1 turn they can't attack, but they can't block for 2 turns. So it's a very good tempo play. So it's not removing the creature, but it is slowing them down significantly. Another good example of it would be, there's a card called Remand, which is kind of like a counter spell, but instead of, ooh, that would have been a good card to counter. Oh well. instead of a counter spell, it just puts it back into their hand, so they have to spend that mana again. So you're kind of like slowing them down because now they have to cast it again, and they might not have the mana for it, so they need to wait another turn to do it. So Aurora, come, welcome. I'm teaching North all about your favorite mechanics, tempo and bouncing legs. Aurora can attest that I love those mechanics, so she hates playing against me when I have those mechanics. We are gonna keep our mana open for counterspell and start swinging. I love this card too because it's like, oh, it's a Prismari card. Prismari students dance in the tension between passion and perfection. Okay, return these. Okay. So we're gonna play this, and we're gonna hope that we get a blue one. Okay, we got a blue one. Put this in our hand. Put this one in our library, and put this one into exile, and we will play it. Sweet. Now we have enough mana for counterspell if needed. No attacks. So we'll play red. Step 2, turn cards out. Step 3, concede. Yeah. Step 3 is either concede or win. There is no other option. There are no other steps if you're playing red. Okay. Put a counter on it. Yarr. Okay. That's fine. We'll take 2 damage. And untap it. Oh my goodness. We're not gonna block it. It's just 2 damage. I'm not too worried about it. Because it was a student of all the CCGs at the start of this stream. As it says, you are becoming a CCG master. Just make sure not to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. We might be activating Soothsayer Adept here. Yep, let's activate it, see what we got. I think we're gonna keep... Oh, no. We're not gonna discard that one. I think we're gonna keep that one, because then that means next turn we can Archmage Emeritus and we can keep Counterspell up. So we're gonna get rid of Tactical Research here. Play the island. Play Emeritus. That's a good that's a pretty good image. Emoji. What does Twitch call them? Emoticons? Ah, frack. I don't remember how Twitch calls them. That's a pretty good emoji. Here's my concede button. Emotes? Yeah, emotes. These are emotes. Have you guys... Oh, this one. I really like this one. The other guy must be so confused as to why I sent that, but... Okay. So they're probably going to try to get rid of my Archmage Emeritus now. Or not now, during the turn. Ooh. That's an instant. Can't be countered, so we will not counter it. Sick of the Pot of Greed memes. Not gonna learn Yu-Gi-Oh! Pot of Greed, Monster Reborn, these cards. Turn 1 wins. Pass. Yes, you may attack me. Okay, so next turn, we again Archmage Emeritus. No blocks. Pass. And we were gonna try to... Whenever it deals damage to combat, you make casts with that. Oh my god. Oh shit! That was a great counter spell target. Frack. Okay. It's all good. Everything will be fine. Okay, so play that. We can still block it. Yeah. Okay. We are not gonna play the Archway Commons. That was a punt. We should have a punt command. Like I was gonna call him Olive Garden. Saffron Olive. Seth better known as Saffron Olive. Aurora just gave me the most like, what the fuck are you talking? Oh no, they can put a corner on it. Yep. We're gonna have to block it though. There is no hope here. Okay, we're gonna block it. Luckily, next turn, if we were gonna be pretty golden, because we can put it away. Yep. Guy dies. Just so you know, North, Seth, better known as Saffron Olive, is a popular magic YouTuber. Trample. I think we gotta counter that, huh? Can't let them start casting spells for free. Which means next turn I can play Serpentine Curve. Target creature can't block this turn. Dang it. Okay. It's pretty good for the red fleet. Okay, I think we keep mana open for bouncing this. Then that draws us a card. Is that better than 5 mana? Now, next turn we can both do Bury in Books and Reject, though Reject is probably better for Ifrit whenever they try to cast it. Unlimited soup, salad, and mash. There is food and magic, so we could do that. This hall monitor is really hurting my... jimmying my John. Okay, we're gonna do this. Do this, draw a card. Counter target instant or sorcery spell. Okay. Not what I wanted. I kind of wanted an untapped land. Jimmying my Johns? You've never heard Jimmying my Johns? All the hip kids are saying it. Yep, that makes sense. It deals damage twice. That is... which means... they will get to cast 2 things? I think this is the end of Emeritus. I think we gotta get rid of it. We can't let this thing start doing combat damage, because otherwise they're gonna get both a creature and kill something. Like, I mean, there is a chef. What was it called? Food. Let me advance search. Yeah, we gotta protect this thing. Do they have any more bombs? Doesn't look like they have any more bombs. That might be annoying, but doesn't look like they have any more bombs. So if we can get rid of this free. Okay. So play this. Play this. We are going to try something ballsy here. Actually, no, let's not try anything ballsy. There. Just that. And that. no attacks. There's food and chef. No, food and chef maybe. Chef. I'm pretty sure there is a card that is a chef. Card that is a chef that is needed. There it is. Okay. Let me show it. And transition. Our little chef boy there. Chef Boyardee there. What is this? 5 damage. Okay, well. Neat. When you say bomb, do you say refer to direct? Oh, when I say bomb, bomb is any card that pretty much wins them the game. Is it a big creature or a really big spell? Anything like that is what I'd consider a bomb. They did have Urza's Rage, which does direct damage, I believe. So, actually, let's find out. Urza's Rage. Any target, yeah, that can deal damage to any target, so that might be a problem. Pass to attackers. We're going ballsy here. I'm assuming they're gonna target their Frit. Yep. And then I say nay. Put it second from the top. Oh my god, that is hopefully target creature. Oh god. They can pay for the mana, so I'm gonna have to let that one go. I'm gonna be honest, this is not looking too good. I did some punts. Oh, we're gonna play this. So here and here. Discard a card. Well, discard this one. Swing with one of them. We're being a little bit ballsy here. Double strike, they can still pay for it. Oh god. This is not a... This would be also considered, well, no, not really a tempo card, but it is a very early game card because the more mana they have, the harder it becomes. Actually, oh, what are they bringing back? Oh, something that they can say can't counter with. Okay, neat, neat. Heated debate. Spell can be countered. While you were wasting time with abstract equation, I mastered ancient Augir fire magic. How low have we become where we have now I studied the blade memes in our flavor test? Yeah, this seems like a good card. Okay. Go shower your stink. Yeah, we're gonna play this. And we're gonna play this. Honestly, they have a way to keep dealing damage to me without attacking. Every time they tap a spell, they exile insert sorcery, this thing deals 1 damage to me. So this is not looking too Daijobu. This music is nice though. What is our record? Is this about to be 2-2? It feels like it's about to be 2-2. Might be wrong though. Okay, so this thing has double strike, which means it attacks twice. Okay, which means I essentially need to block everything, which is a bummer. Because I would love. Oh, they're gonna do it on Twin Scroll Shaman. Okay. Dang it, I was hoping that I could at least kill it, but. Please don't choose it. Please don't choose it. Dang it, it chose it. Peanut butter and chocolate. Gotta love me some that peanut butter and chocolate, baby. Oh, and I don't have enough mana to counter the effect. Ah. Yeah, this is a good game. I'm gonna throw them with the crying. Say good game. And concede. Yes, Olive Gardens. God damn it! Why did I say Olive Garden? Okay. Next up is going to be. Okay, no, we're 1-1. Okay, that felt like a long time for that deck. I guess tempo. You either tempo is the opposite of mono red aggro. You either win very late in the game or you lose very late in the game because you're gonna be stalling out the first few turns so much. There were some mistakes made here. Yeah. Chiuole fortitude. Coily fortitude. This is favorable. 13, what do you think about Fervent Mastery? I opened 2 of them, so I put them in for the memes, but I have not cast it because every time I have it in hand, it's like, I don't want to cast you. I feel like I'm going to lose all the cards I want. Oh my god, there it is. There's the double memes. When I'm done here, they'll name entire buildings after me. Actually, I have a story about people having buildings named after themselves. There was at my college campus on Georgia Tech, I was asked as the president of the art club. So they were having all the club presidents have lunch with a lot of people that donated to the school. Just to kind of be like, hey, this is what your money is going towards, and thank you for, you know, donating and stuff, which is pretty cool. I don't want to cast this thing to let them draw us that many cards. Even now, in the best of cases, I feel like I don't want to cast this. But I am, and I'm gonna hope that Ardent Dust Speaker isn't hit. Let's do it. Let's do it. We have it in our deck. Let's go for the memes. We're gonna be picking Emeritus, a land, and something else. Maybe Emeritus, 2 lands. So anyway, so I was at this lunch where with all these like donators and stuff like that, which are like very affluent, lots of money. We will take Emeritus land. And got rid of, whoa, we got rid of 2 lands. Okay, that's not bad. That's actually probably one of the best choices we could have gotten. Oh god, we were lucky there. So I'm talking with the guy, and the guy is like, we're talking and we're hitting it off, and we're like, oh yeah, and whatever. And I have in the back of my head this feeling of like, I feel like I've seen this guy before. Where have I seen this guy before? I mean, I guess I could have read about him on the internet or something, since he's probably a millionaire or super millionaire. And whatever, And so, but I'm thinking about it, and I was like, well, it's probably nothing. So I'm like, okay, hey, oh, by the way, my name is, because we were in a lunch of people, so we hadn't like really introduced ourselves too much. And I'm like, hey, I'm Francisco, and he's like, oh, hey, I'm Klaus. If you ever want, the building is named after me. If you ever want to talk, stay in contact, just, you know, I look for the wall, and I look at the wall, and sure enough, there is a statue of him because the building that we're in is named after him. I forgot his first name, but it's something Klaus. And the reason the school, that building is named after him, he actually never graduated from Georgia Tech. He was attending Georgia Tech, and in his like sophomore year, invented an algorithm that the U.S. government defense sector bought off of him for millions of dollars. So he just quit and just made his own company. So he never graduated, but it's because I don't. Why would I care about graduating? Like, obviously, Okay, so we're gonna attack with this. Hope we hit a land. So if we hit a land, we will put this. That was awkward. We're getting counterspell. You may play those cards this turn. Okay. Well, that was a bit awkward because we can't counter. We're gonna play a Spectacle Mage though. Okay, yeah, oh, okay, that's fair. Oh, well, that's not fair. I guess I should have counterspelled that since... Yeah, I should have counterspelled that since there wasn't any reason we're gonna lose it anyways. We'll do that. So yeah, so that's my story of how I met Klaus. 3/3, put counter on this thing. Okay. Pass to attackers. Are they gonna attack? No, we are going to discard a card. We're gonna discard Fervent Mastery. They've already worn their welcome. Play this. We'll play Emeritus. Next, swing, bada bada bada, swing. And play Soothsayer. Do you have ID, Mr. Klaus? Points to the statue. Will this suffice? Yeah, his building was really, it was one of the newer buildings on campus, and so our campus was kind of on a hill, so there was kind of like a bridge from his building, which was a lower level, and the ground level of another building, but it had glass walls in binary, so it's called the Binary Bridge. Really cool really cool bridge, really cool building. Really liked my time there. You fool. Get rid of one Archmage Emeritus, and I shall put another. Okay, we're gonna start tempoing. Stone Rise, Spirit, and swing with the flyer. One more mana, and this Vortex Runner can't be blocked either. You have a way to untap it? Please don't tell me you have a way to untap it, sir. Oh! You don't have a way to untap it, but you have a way to give something else flying. Dang it. Exile a card. Oh my god. Punt. Is there... I need to add a punt counter. Okay, so he can't give anything flying anymore. Ayo Lamau, this can't be blocked anymore. Well, yeah, next. Swing, swing. Okay, we are going to start trying to tempo. Hopefully Vortex Runner won't die. Oh, I'm fine with that. Life is a resource. We'll take 7 damage, thank you very much. Each player sacrifices a creature. If you sacrifice a permanent this way, you may return another permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Huh. Well, this is Hackeved. But it's counters. Okay, and they're going to... Oh my goodness, and they bring... That's a lot of value. Holy crap. Sacrifice. I think we gotta sacrifice Frost Trickster. Meritus draws us too many cards if we get the thing. This thing is gonna be able to pitch lands, and this is gonna be able to allow us to tap down things that we can swing at. Okay. Yes, do it, do it. Ah, they didn't do it. This puts it, a lot of people forget, including myself, that this puts it on top of the library, not into their hand. So they kind of ruined their next draw step. Let's try one. Let's do their sorcery. Am I fine with that? I stop instant or sorcery. I think I am fine with that. My turn. Draw it. Play this. Now I have an instant or sorcery. Let's swing with our unblockable. To protect our Vortex Runner. That is not an instant or sorcery. That is a shame. Are we really gonna go to them to 5? Well, we're gonna block this. We're gonna... Am I gonna block one of these? Am I gonna block one of these? Well, we're dead otherwise. We're not blocking it. Okay. We're not blocking it. Warlock. They're getting so many creatures. This is not looking too good. Okay, that's fine. That gives us a lot of card draw. Draw a card off of that. We are going to choose this in our hand. We want as many untapped mana as possible. And we were gonna... Wait. Oh, it was discard first? Game. Okay, well, I wanted that untapped mana, but I guess we are not doing it. Okay. That next swing with this. Problem now is that Moldering Karok gives lifelink, so any damage that this thing does is nullified by attacking with this guy. Pass. Swing with everything? I might swing with everything. Interesting. Okay, so kill that. We're taking 2 in the air, so we have to block these 2. Go down to 3. Can I somehow double block in a way that is favorable? If I double block... Are we gonna... Yeah, I think we gotta let Archmage Emeritus go at this point. Double block. There. Single block there. That means that that will die and I'll still have a flyer. Yeah, that's gonna be the choice. Let's see if they have an instant or sorcery. Or an instant, really. Oh, wait. I forgot they were talking with that. I am dead. I am dead. There's no way to no ifs, ands, or buts. Maybe Prismari isn't my school either. Maybe Prismari isn't my school. We're gonna learn that I just don't belong in Strixhaven. I'm gonna get kicked out of Strixhaven. Sahili versus Nahiri. Wait a minute. Okay, duel. I like that dance move. That would be me. Man, if this card was instant, it'd be so good. Okay. Oh, they went down a card. That's good for us. We'll play this one first. I think... So next turn we play this instead of Expressive Iteration. We want to play Expressive Iteration when we haven't done a land drop. Because then we can use the land that we exile to play it immediately. Or we play Lorehold. Yeah, we're gonna play Lorehold. What are you doing here, Lorehold Pledge Mage? This is Prismari. This is Prismari territory. What are you doing here? Yeah, dweeb. Okay. We're gonna wait till we have more mana, because if we can cast the thing that we exile, we can just do that. Yep. Ooh. Well, they're doing it for the card draw, really. I don't... Yeah, they must be doing it for the card draw, because there wasn't really much of a choice point there. On each fractal you control. Interesting. Okay, that changes a little bit. Play this. No, we're gonna keep the course. Play this. Play this. No attacks. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe I should have kept Counterspell open. I'll keep from tomorrow. From next turn on, I'm gonna keep Counterspell open. Okay, not punished. We were not punished. It's all good. It's pretty good. We will play it. I don't know where Aurora is back. I looked over and she's not at her desk, so I'm like, the fuck? How is she back? What's your record now? I am 1-2. The Prismari 1-2 with the Prismari. We got the cute mage. Cute mage. Love this boy. This boy. Oh my god. I think this is counter, right? Scry 1, then draw a card. You may choose a player. They return a creature card they control to owner's hand. X3, create a 4/4. Yeah, this is counter. This is counter territory. Oh, makes sense, makes sense. I was gonna ask you to get me a glass of wine so that way I could be there, you know. Yes. These riffraffs. Okay. Yep, we're gonna do this. Hand. Library. Exile. And we're just gonna run it out. Just like that. Swing with a Lorehold Pledge Mage. They're gonna have to block with a bunch of stuff to do anything to it, because it's got first strike. Oh, that's fair enough. I'll take that. I'll get rid of the Vortex Runner. Watch for my cameo. I was gonna say just put it on the table, huh? But if you want a cameo, I can just like. We're about to become very fancy here. I am scared of this 1/1. But we're gonna block it with Illustrious Historian just because that one can just bring a creature back. So we're fine if they want to waste the combat trick, keeping their thing alive to kill Illustrious. Oh god. Oh god. Isn't that illegal? They're used to square up. Sometimes the most radical thing you can do is think inside the box. Oh, what a nice meme. What? Holy crap, that's a lot of wine. I just know. I didn't look. Oh. You want to kill me? Okay, so we can either, I think we play this here. So, okay. Next. Swing, swing. There. Play this. End turn. Well, you saw her hand, no? Or did you have another blip? So anyway, let me look for Great Aurora's favorite card, so that way you can see it. Aurora. Oh, is it my turn? Oh, pass to attackers. Sorry. No, maybe it's me. It could just be me being Lagster McLannister. Okay, let's show that and transition. So that's Great Aurora. That's Lauren's favorite card. She used to have a like ridiculous deck with that card. Let's Soothsayer Adept. Let me remove it now, so that way people can see what the heck. Discard a card. We're gonna discard a mountain just because practical. Okay, I mean, yeah, we're gonna just. Oh, they can triple block. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this now. Just to draw 5 cards, discard Fervent Mastery. Two Fervent Mastery. What's better than 1 Fervent Mastery? 2 Fervent Masteries. Land. Counter target. Yeah, I think we're fine with just doing this. Try changing the quality between auto and... Is that for me or is that for North? Oh, for North, okay. And we'll tap this down. Just so that we can attack. We're gonna go, we gotta start making damage, doing damage. So we're going defenses down. Boy, there. What? Okay. Maybe we do belong in Prismari. Maybe we're gonna to the moon here. Okay, so we're at 2-2. 2 wins, 2 losses. To break even, we need to get 6 wins. So, let's see if we can do 4 more wins in a row. Probably not, given that I'm drinking wine. Probably after this, we'll do 1 more sealed. And then, maybe I'll, maybe 1 more sealed, and then maybe we'll go draft. So welcome one and all to Strixhaven, School of Mages. I'm giving my spiel because there are a few new face lurkers out there. So welcome, welcome, welcome. If you have any questions, this is a new player friendly stream. I am willing to slow down and explain the rules. If you are interested in donating on my Extra Life campaign, it is a charity for children's hospitals where it brings toys and video games and events to children's hospitals across the nation. There should be a link down below to donate if you would like to. But if you can't donate, then you're more than welcome to stay, relax, learn about Strixhaven, and also share around the stream. Oh shoot! I'm gonna hit them with the what? And we'll play this. No attacks. Which house did you say you picked, Fran? The blue-red one, I guess. Well, I'm saying that I'm enrolling. This is my first year at Strixhaven. First years at Strixhaven don't get to choose a school, just so that way you can test out the different schools before you decide where you're gonna go to. So as a first year, I'm testing out the different schools. Right now, it seems that I'm testing Prismari because the sealed pool giveth and the sealed pool taketh away. And it seems like Prismari versus Silvercrow. Though you wouldn't think it from the cards that I have. The cards that I have right now are both Lorehold cards. We're gonna play this just so that way we can practical research. Actually, we're gonna swing. Swing, swing, swing. Nah, we're not gonna swing with that. We'll just swing with those. If they block Lorehold Pledge Mage, then I'm going to practical research. If they're not gonna, I'm not gonna practical research. Juke them out. Yeah, this is sealed. This is sealed. Not draft. First years also have to live on campus. Yeah, well, when you're literally a planeswalker from another plane, it's kind of a big how's it called? Commute, so you kind of have to as well. Man, draw 4 cards. That's a lot of cards. The twins each research spells to defeat Extus in their own way. Will hit the library. Rowan hits everything else. That's nice. So Will and Rowan, they're a special twin planeswalkers. So planeswalkers usually have a spark in them that allows them to go from plane to plane, which is like dimensions. They're unique in that they share a spark. So if they want to planeswalk, they have to do it together. Let's do this. And we're gonna get rid of reject. It's kind of late. 3 is a lot. We're gonna get rid of teach by example. It's too circumstantial. Yeah, we're going for it. Yeah, we're gonna go for it. Hold on. And we're gonna choose Archmage, Archmage. This is actually not bad because we have 2 Archmages, so it actually ends up, the math doesn't end up too badly for us. Play this tapped. Swing. The first years have to. I have first year horror stories staying on campus. So our dorm was one of 2 of the oldest buildings. Are you not? Oh, you might not never have been on the Discord. Let me add. I'm just gonna put it on the. It should be on. Actually, it should be in the description or in my Twitch channel somewhere. Like, hey, this is the Discord channel. If you would like to join. Yeah, we're gonna play this. Tap this down. I'll attack. They want to block, they can block. But just in case, I can also post it again. Invite people, copy. There it is, if you want to join. Oh, is that a command? Oh my god, that's a good... Wait, what did you say? There's not a command. Like, there's in my Twitch, the page, there is a, like, your social. I should definitely add that as a command. I know I'm lame. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that my lameness affects you. Yeah, we're gonna go full on emeritus here. And no attacks. Next turn we're going to be attacking with almost everything and then bury the books, whatever. Just make it a command. I need to learn how to do that as a mod. Can you, if you're a mod, can you go into my Twitch, like into Stream Elements and do those things? No, right? Yeah, Stream Elements is separate. Oh, let me add you as a streamer. There you go. You're a streamer now. You should be able to join the stream live now. We're gonna see how this works, if this is working correctly or not. Wait, what? Still costs 2 less. Bruh. Bruh. Okay. Yeah, I guess now we just cast this. Yes. Although pay 3 life, take action, draw a card. If I play this, if I play it neat, I get, okay, well, I guess I'm swinging. If I play it, I draw a card, I get 3, and then I discard 3. So that means I get, draw 4, discard 3, essentially. Yeah, let's not. How about that? There's a bot change commands. Okay, I'm getting kind of warm, so I'm gonna take off my jacket, my arena jacket. Let's do it. We're gonna roll the dice here. Oh god. Okay, we're going to choose 3 lands to hope that we don't hit Ardent. We didn't hit Ardent. Oh yes. Yes, 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 yes. 60% of the time, it works every time. Ooh, oh, this is such a good draw here. Okay. Play this. Get to draw a card. 1 into my hand. 1 into exile. 1 into highlight. Play this. Play this. We now have a card that is unblockable. We now have a second flyer. No attacks. Next turn, we attack with Ardent Dust Speaker because we will have a lot of mana open. We attack with Vortex Runner, we attack with Spectacle Mage and Frost Trickster. So even if he blocks 1 of them, he takes 2. So yeah, next turn, if he doesn't kill anything, there it goes, it's fine, this is fine. Next turn, if he doesn't kill anything, we win. Ooh, a 9/9. We are, yeah, we are still going to be attacking with this, this, and this. We are gonna put this into our deck and exile 2 cards. Okay, Test of Talents. Interesting. So if they have an instant or sorcery, we have to counter it, because otherwise we lose it. Yep. But now, we're gonna lose 3 life from Ward, but we have to do it. Play this. Do ward. Yes, we lose 3 life or it gets countered. Pay 3 life. Yep. Owie. Play this. Draw a card. Get a 9/9. And we get a counter spell. Ooh. I think that might be GG's. That might be GG's. We're gonna save this counter spell for anything that doesn't allow us to win next turn. We're gonna swing all. Yep, we won't counter that. They'll probably search for something that exiles something, so countering this might have been a good idea, but we'd rather know what. Yep, we'd rather know exactly what we're exiling or what we're countering. I guess we're Prismari. Okay. Let's see. Let us see if we... Oh boy. Three wins. Okay. We're 3-2, baby. Oh my god. Fervent Mastery is just too good of a card. Apparently it is a bomb. It's not a bomb. We've just been incredibly lucky. Yeah. 3 drops galore. We'll take this. Tempo. Cost efficiency. And I think there's only like 1 or 2 cards that this affects. But I really do love a 2/2 flyer with cute art. Oh, it also affects this, I guess. I guess we can cast this for 4. Ooh, I like that. Turn 2 plays. What? Unfortunately, the discard is part of the resolution, so if I teach by example it, learning to imitate the master is the first step in becoming. Oh, that's neat. It's a Prismari Dean! Whoa! Okay. Play this. So we either run out a creature. I think we don't run out creatures. And keep open or reject. Come on, play something good. Play something good. You know you want me to reject it. Please play something good. Flying Ward 2. Is that good? I think... It's not that crazy, but it is a flyer, and we are trying to tempo them out. So this does waste a turn of theirs. Didn't hit lands. Bit of a bummer. We will play Spectacle Mage. Maybe the idea there was better to do a main step Soothsayer Adept and discarding Teach by Example to see if we can dig for lands. Ooh. What is this? What is this Quandrix Prismari like joining? This is illegal. You're not allowed to join 2 schools. It's like a double major or something. I guess if you're a double major, it's fine. They're thinking real hard about this. Huh, okay, makes sense. Exile the land. Oh my god. Okay, we get a 2/2 and a 1/1. Neat. How many biomathematicians do you think they can have? We're gonna do that. Nice, okay. I think the choice here is clear. I think the choice here is... Do I dig? So essentially I draw a card, then discard a card. If I don't hit a land off the draw, I pretty much like wasted my turn. I think we gotta do it. Okay, not punished. We are going to discard Teach by example. We're going to play this. Next turn, as little as we like it, we're going to be playing Fervent Mastery, searching for 3 lands and hoping that we don't discard just the 3 lands. We're still at 18 health, so we're still sitting pretty. We can't let Spectacle Mage die here, unfortunately, because we want to cast it, to cast Fervent Mastery for 4. Okay. That's smart. That's a smart move. That is an unfortunately smart move on their part. 3/3. Okay, now we have to think this a little bit more. Okay. Now we have to think this a lot. We can play 2 things. We can either search for lands. They have a really wide board. I think at this point we need to be casting creatures and gumming up the board. This becomes a 3/3. This stops something. Yeah, I think what we need to do is play this. Say you can't attack. Next turn, no attacks, and then just keep Soothsayer Adept open to the possibilities. This is not looking too bueno. This has a different sound effect. The carpet. That's so cute. I work on this game and I still sometimes like... sometimes I'm like, what? What is that? This is amazing. Okay, they're thinking this really through Nivix Master. Exile target card that's an instant or sorcery for each card exiled this way. Oh my god. Okay, well, they're gonna get a lot of... Maybe I should have... maybe the Biomancers were Biomathematicians were not a bad target to be getting rid of. It flashed to your desktop for a second. Saw a peek of Deadpool. I don't know why I did that. Maybe because I clicked off for a second? I don't know. Turn down the game a little, of course. How about there? Okay. You get a lot of things. I think we're blocking 2 things. I think I'm tired of this Biomathematicians. Sick and tired of these mother-loving mathematicians in this mother-loving plane. Block like that. Only 2 of my creatures die. I say only 2. I only have 3. It's most of my creatures. Okay, so I went from 30 to 40, so 35. Now in the middle. They're gonna kill my Soothsayer Adept? Fine. Practical Research is probably better than Fervent Mastery, so yeah, fix that. Okay. This... oh god. This... I can't cast 2 things at once. Don't have the mana. Well, I raised it up a little bit, so once the lag goes in, let me know. Yeah, we'll just play this. Get a 4/4. Hopefully block their 4/4. Hopefully they don't have a way to bounce the bad mathematician. Oh god. Is this death? No, it's not death, but it's damn near close. If I get 1 mana, I can play Archmage and Vortex Runner. But that's looking like too many creatures. I don't think I can block 1, 2. Okay, don't give me a chance to count. That's fine. Yeah. Yep, that's that. No, Prismari, why? Prismari, you have shamed me. 3-3. However, Silver Quill, we went 1-3, and this one went 3-3. So maybe I'm gonna throw you to the be right back while I go to the bathroom and right back, but it's gonna be real quick, so should be fine. Okay, I am back. Thank you, Aurora. Yeah, this that screen that you were looking at is by Ronaldo. Let me look for his website too, like Ronaldo Serrano. I asked him online if I could. I asked him through email if I could use his flans that he used for his portfolio, and he said yes, as long as it's for charity. So there you go. So that's where I got those. If you ever need animations made, then you can contact him. Or if you want to like ask for, if you see a portfolio animation that you really like, you can ask as well. Okay, let's claim our prize. 1,200. That's not horrible. That means that we paid 800 for that. I think we're gonna do one more sealed, and then jump over to draft. So let's. Why do I have? Let me close this. There we go. And let me make sure that. Okay, cool. 13 is not in the Discord yet. He might be coming. I don't know if he is or not, but he is also a Magic player, and he is pretty good at Magic. We learned it at the same time from Brad Senpai, as we called him. Okay. I see what is happening here. If I had to guess, just from this, we have one more rare. I think we're going to go Lorehold. These two cards are really good at Lorehold, so it's time to put our Indiana Jones hat, take out our lasso, and go off to adventure. that's a beautiful art, Duress. Let's look at our, what was our last rare? Probably, yeah, you. I mean, it's colorless, so we'll play it. Oh, okay. So let's assume we're probably gonna be playing that because this is Planeswalkers only. We're not interested in that. This one's really good though. Like if we might be playing black, or it's not splashable good, but it's pretty good. Adventure. Okay, let's look at our white red first. That's a card. Expel, really good. Combat Professor, really good. Ooh, and we got 2 of them. This one's really good. It's a lesson though, so we're gonna leave it there. Owl Spirit Owlbird, really good. No learning lessons there, so let's look at our red. Target creature, I like that art, that one. Target creature blocks its turn if able. You can have it gain reach until end of turn. I'll show you original research, you hack. That's pretty good. Infuriate by Yang, or I don't know if that is Jaji or Shashi. Unfortunately, I don't know. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Removal is always good. Spirits, if we're gonna go spirits. Rip Apart is really good. Ooh, Thrilling Discovery is really good. Laurel Bait is really good. Richard Bell, oh my god. Okay, we might, yeah, white red seems to be pretty good. Take that. Ooh, Zephyr Boots is pretty good. I don't know if I want 2 of those. What are the mechanics in this set? So you mean like unique mechanics? The unique mechanics in this set is Learn and Lesson. There are cards that will say you get to learn. So for whenever I twitch, whenever I twitch dies, or murciélago, I think is called in Spanish, learn. Learn means that you get to look for a lesson outside of the game and put it into your hand, or you can discard a card to draw a card. Lessons are just a super type on certain cards, like that one, Sorcery Lesson. Another one is Magecraft. If you are a fan of Prowess, it's like Prowess, except that it only counts instants, sorceries, or copies of instants and sorceries. So it counts copies, which is pretty cool. That's Magecraft. And these are like the mechanics that are like named mechanics that all the schools have. There are sub themes or sub mechanics that all the schools have as well, that each school has individually, but you know, they're not shared among them and they're not worded. So there's Magecraft, there's Learn. Which other one is a big one? I'm trying to remember. It's Learn and Magecraft, the 2 big. Oh, Ward is new, but that one is evergreen. That's gonna be coming out north, just so that you know. Learn. Well, you learn and you learn a lesson. It's good. It's good. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? What are you talking about, Aurora? Ward is a new evergreen mechanic. Evergreen, so we have 2 types of mechanics that are set specific, which means that it'll only happen in that set, or if it comes back, it might come back sparingly in other sets. Like so cycling, for example, is a very set specific, so some sets just have cycling in them, but it's not evergreen, which means that it'll be pretty much can appear everywhere. Ward is a new evergreen mechanic, so Ward is gonna be around forever. Ward essentially means that if it becomes a target, it's kind of like hexproof, but hexproof being that it can be a target of a spell or a ability. It's kind of like that, except that it counters it if you don't pay the ward cost. So it's a weaker form of hexproof. It's a way for us to be able to play around with like the defensive angle of things without giving stuff like full on hexproof. It makes it a little bit easier for us to be able to be like, we're just gonna give this a ward instead of hexproof because we want hexproof light, so to speak. We can defend stuff with this. So yeah, sub themes or sub mechanics. Silver Quill has +1/+1 counters. How's it called? Quandrix has fractals, which are 0/0s that put a bunch of counters on them, and they also have a bunch of themes of like math, like square up, divide by 0, and stuff like that. So they like to use numbers a lot. Lorehold likes to play with the graveyard, but in a weird new space. Usually, when people think play with the graveyard, it means like bring stuff back out of the graveyard. But Lorehold instead has like whenever you like, for example, do I have one of the cards here? Loreholds have stuff that where hey, you can do stuff to the graveyard and you get bonuses. So there are cards that say hey, exile instant or sorcery from the graveyard. And then you have other cards that are like, whenever an instant or sorcery leaves the grave, or whenever a card leaves the graveyard, do something. So a little bit different, not recursion, but a little bit of like that fun stuff of like trying to use the graveyard as a resource. That's lore. Plus spirits. They want to have spirits because they're all about the past. Prismari is big spells. They want to go big and extravagant. Let me see if I have any examples of that. For example, 7 mana. And all their big spells have this like text that says discard, pay to discard it, and you create a treasure token. So early game you can do to. I'm learning a lot on this stream. Learning is fun. Learn. Is there a card that says learn then learn again? I think there's a card that is like learn. That's pretty much the text. You get to learn twice. Maybe not. Elemental Masterpiece, for example, you create two, or you create a treasure token. Kind of speaks to like you're either going to be making this huge performance, or you're going to be creating a small treasure, some kind of art in this like physical object treasure. And last but not least, Witherbloom. Witherbloom has a sacrifice and life gain mechanic. That's why they're pests that they create a lot. Are 1/1 black and green pest creature tokens with when this creature dies, you gain 1 life. So those are the sub mechanics. They're not really named, but they kind of like each school has a mechanic. And if you like fractals, there's stuff like this. Look at this serpent boy, like fractal serpent boy. Look at it. So pretty. Okay. We're going to learn a bit. Okay, so we're at 38. Do we want to... Let me see how many creatures I have. 11. So we probably want more creatures. But we don't have any more creatures. Do I want to splash for another color? We'll play one of these. Yeah, I think blue-green art is very... Quandrix is probably my favorite one. One of my favorite cards, let me go to... let me save this exit. And that, okay, oh, I need to, like... Okay, I'll come back to this, but let me go to my decks, go to collection. So each school was founded by an Elder Dragon. And each Elder Dragon appears in Strixhaven, and the Quandrix one I love a lot. If you like, it's a really pretty card, and not only is it pretty, it actually has an impossible symbol there, the impossible triangle. You know that how's it called? Optical illusion of an impossible symbol. Because the Quandrix have been using magic and math, they can actually physically create physically impossible objects, just because they're so into math, and they're like, we've cracked the code to make an impossible object using math. So pretty cool. They also have alternate art, so let me look for it. Where are you? Yeah, this is the Quandrix alternate, Tanazir Quandrix alternate art. Very pretty. Indeed, very pretty. In fact, let me... Elder Dragon. Whoa, who is this? Crux of Fate. I don't know why Elder Dragon comes up with that one. But okay, so there's the Silver Quill. This is one of my favorite arts. I just love those ink. Swanland. Interesting last name. Oh, was that the last name for... Swanland? Well, let's put a not a GoFundMe, but a petition.org to change his last name to Swampland. Velomachus Lorehold. Yes, they're very big into Escher drawings. This is the Beledros Witherbloom. The swamp. These are the classrooms of the Witherbloom. I fracking love the classrooms. They're like little orbs in the swamps that are really like, they feel warm and cozy in there. Like all this is like dreary and stuff, but then you go in there and it's like, ah, this feels great. And the Galazeth Prismari, creating treasure tokens. Swampland. Really cool. So Crooks of Fate. God, that Japanese art is gorgeous. Kota Nakatsubo. Kota Nakatsubo. Okay, let's go back to our sealed. Let's go back to Lorehold land. I have a black card in. Oh, I left Baleful Strix or Baleful Mastery. Okay, let's get rid of some of our stuff. Just to look a little bit better. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. Do I want to splash black? What is our black scenario? What is our black looking like? Just like my freshman bio lab. Swampland? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I thought you were talking about the like being a sweaty place, like there was an AC or something like that. It's like just like my freshman bio lab. Somewhere in the lands of Florida. I know that you're from Canada, but like Florida's known for the swampland, so I was just maybe we just splash black for more removal. We have land that helps us with that. Do I have land that taps for? No, I don't. I love this art. Square up. I should make a meme card for this with different art. Okay, so if we have black, we're adding in the Rise of Extus, which can be cast with just white mana. Closing Stamen, which requires that black mana. Oh, by the way, splash means that you are only having one or two colors of that. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna splash. I'm gonna remove Closing Statement. It too was looking at a mass stinky live swamps, but clean and pristine itself. I would hope that any lab is clean and pristine. 11. Okay. I think that we are gonna keep this, but it's double white, so we technically can cast it for just white mana, so we keep that. We have, what other removal spells we have? That's Tempo. So this is an example of Tempo. Tap 2 target creatures. Spell, Tome Shredder. Yeah, this is really good. It's pretty good. Okay, we're gonna go with this. Technically a Prismari card, but whatever. The Goth kids getting attacked. The Goth kids, they're very into their branding. Like, they go so far as to paint their hair green. They're like, yeah, our branding is black, green, Goth kids. Yeah, let me put on black lipstick and green hair. Let's go. You can't blame them for that. They're very committed to the cause. Okay, there we go. Let's remove Silver Quill Campus. And that is it, right? I don't have Lorehold Campus. No, I don't. Oh, one more card. We'll take Thrill of Possibility then. Okay, let's do it. Die there. I mean, isn't dying just a very, like... Yeah, I know I always say paint, but, like... Isn't dye a more specific word? Like, can't you just say paint their hair? Like, what is the difference? Isn't... You're technically using pigments and paint to dye, like, color. Like, what is the difference? Let's talk about it. Paint versus dye. Like, dye is definitely more specific. I completely agree that I should be using dye. But at the same time, what is dying if not painting something? Okay, so we have Zephyr boots, which give us flying, and there's a very popular card that got banned called Thoptercopter, or as we affectionately called it in the Magic verse, the Looter Scooter. And the Looter Scooter did that, looted, which in Magic means to draw a card, discard a card. It's not a named mechanic, but it is a, like, if you tell somebody I loot, then they usually understand. Paint goes on top of something, dye goes in. Okay. Fair enough. But real talk, you understood what I said, right? You understood what I said? Hmm? Wait, so do dyes chemically change the pigments in your hair as to not to add mass? Maybe I shouldn't be Quandrix if I'm asking these questions, these simple questions that I should know about. But oh, you just made up those. I trusted you. Why would you do that? I'm fine taking damage here. We're just gonna do Radiant Scroll Wielder. Hopefully they don't remove it. Blue-green is not known for the colors to remove stuff, so, and this has a big butt. When you say that a creature has a big butt, it means that the toughness is really big. As in, the gluteus maximus is the toughness. Though, let's be honest, this dude, or actually it might be a woman. This woman has a big ace, though. Haha, baby. She thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Might be the wine talking. So, exile. We're gonna exile Thrill Pause. I think that's the only. Yep. What does this do? Make sure I put a +1/+1 counter on it. So, do I want to get rid? So we are definitely gonna do this. Definitely want to draw cards. We will discard. Return to past caller. This is gonna take us a minute to get there. Oh, okay. 2 lands. We will play the land. Then we will rip apart. We will rip apart this thing. We will gain life, because technically it has lifelink. Lifelink being the evergreen mechanic that says whenever this deals damage to something, you gain that much. Oh my goodness. They hexproofed. Mother lovers. Okay, so next turn we're gonna have to Rise of Exodus that thing. It's like that's a bummer. I guess we don't. Ooh, speaking of Tenazir Quandrix! Oh lord. Oh lordy lordy. Okay, well. Okay, well this is most disturbing. So we... Oh, okay, perfect. We destroy this. We expel this. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, and we don't attack him. I love this elephant. This is my favorite Lorehold. He's the named Lorehold character. What does that dragon do again? So it does, when it enters the battlefield, double the number of +1/+1 counters on target creature you control. After that, whenever it attacks, you may have the base and power and toughness of other creatures you control become the same as its power and toughness. So essentially, if you have a lot of fractals, their base power and toughness is 0/0, you give them essentially +4/+4. So it is a very good fractal creature. The fool swung into it. So I exile your... Oh! Unless I pay 4. I can't pay 4. But they counter it, so it goes back to my graveyard, right? Oh no, it does its exile? Whenever you cast, if it will be put in the... Oh, I guess... Oh. This makes me sad. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna... I'll attack. Oh, its wings are supposed to be... I think you're right. Like the blue ink. Oh my god. It's definitely the... Between that one and Silver Quill are probably my 2 favorite Elder Dragons. We're gonna give it a study break though. You've been crabbing all night. You're taking a nap, whether you like it or not. Gain 4 life. Ugh. Yeesh. Cram session. The only thing more delicious than a top grade is Geome's signature cake. Wait, is that Chef Geome? Oh, it is. Oh my god, it is. Let me show it. That flavor text is talking about this card, Geome, Master Chef. Oh my god, I love it when the flavor like lines up. What's for dinner tonight? I have hint of lime chips. We have ravioli. Submit. We're gonna tap you down. Tap you down. Take a lesson. I'm gonna take this lesson. It's removal. And then we're gonna say, hey, my guy, here's a lesson for you. Got a 3/2, baby. Then after that, we are going to tap it down just to learn again. And so that we can finally attack. Not chips for dinner. That's all I have left. Not chips again. I wanted to eat something else. We've given them a history lesson on the Quandrix. Is there Jimmy John's? There is. There's a Jimmy John's right next to the Chipotle. Do you want to do that? If we do that, oh, I already ate. I would be fine eating, ordering a Jimmy John's for tomorrow's lunch. Yeah, ordering a Cuban. I've been wanting to try their Cuban sandwiches. They're Cuban unwitches. Aurora and I have a... we always get unwitches from... They are expensive, but they are the best unwitches around. I'm not saying they're the best sandwiches. I'm just saying they're the best unwitches. I can exile that permanent to get another. Lol. Okay, we're gonna equip this. We're finally gonna swing. We're finally dealing damage here. We'll get rid of that. And we will cast this. We will cast this. Choosing... Actually, choosing nothing. We're not gonna... I messed that up. I thought cancel was cancel the casting, not cancel the choose nothing part. They make the best non-bread sandwich. I could use a big sandwich after sabering those baits. Then yeah, I have my phone right here if you want to order it. If you want your hand to make another appearance. 770 say. We will make... Nah, we will just exile your thing. Exile that thing. Get life ramification. Exile this thing too. Learn. What are we learning? The only thing I think we can learn now is elemental summoning. So we're gonna do elemental summoning. Man, this thing has so much value. You get so much value out of this card because you essentially every turn just get to cast something at random again. Fran has Fran in Fran mode activated. Ooh, Fran in Fran mode! My bad, I forgot that I had that on. Fran in Fran mode. It's Fran all the way down. I'm gonna exile these two. Draw 3 cards. Play this card. Swing, baby. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. There's Aurora's hand. Once again making an appearance. What a beautiful hand. Discard a card. We'll play Wandering Archaic. Wandering Archaic says whenever an opponent casts an instant or sorcery spell, I get to copy that spell if they don't pay 2 mana. So it pretty much taxes them. If they have the mana, they should pay for it. Yo, Fran is a fractal. You have no idea. Wait, give me a second. Let me turn off studio mode. You have no idea, bro. There's so many layers deep. Okay, Karok Wrangler. That messed up my scroll. There we go. Fractal Fran. Maybe that should be my new Twitch stream. Ooh, that could be my new Twitter handle. Fran the Fractal. Fractal Fran of the Quandrix. Beaming Defiance. That is a fair enough card. We are going to swing. Hey, bada bada bada, hey, bada bada, swing. Give something +2/+2. Discard a card, draw a card, discard a card, submit. We are gonna. I'll just play a 4/4. Make a 4/4, exile it. Next turn we get back. Oh my god, this deck plays itself. I'm having so much fun with this deck. Maybe I'm lore hold. Maybe I'm just lore hold. El Fractalstico. Maybe I'm just a toast. That's a meme. A toast to those who play Lorehold. Excuse me. Got a little bit too excited there. Pay 2, well, I'm gonna get to put counters on my creature and gain lifelink. Up to you. And you know that if they ain't paying 2, I'm putting it on this elemental. To have a 6/6. Copy that. Oh, baby! Just give me that 6/6. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. 6/6 lifelink. Okay, so here's the question. Yeah, I'm gonna block it, which means that my creature is gonna die because they're going to double its power and toughness. But honestly, I didn't want to take 10 damage there. I'd rather just go up to 20. And I get a fracking Rise of Extus. Get out of here. I guess the only thing we can cast now. Wait. This is not a lesson. Let me take a picture of this. Why did that appear? Is Whirlwind Denial a lesson? No, I don't think Whirlwind Denial is a lesson. Yeah, I don't know why that showed up. I don't know. Oh, Oh no, I'm an idiot. I'm exiling one of their cards. Let's exile this. Time for a tumbler of H20. That was a much bigger swing than I expected. Swing with everything. Okay, we have Introduction to Prophecy now. God, this deck, I love this deck. Yeah, we'll discard the land. We don't need lands. Where we're going, we don't need lands. God! This card against Quandrix is so good because they have no way of removing it. So blue and green, just so you know North. Blue is very reactionary, so they're the only color that has counters. So while they're on the stack, they can stop things before they happen. The drawback about blue is once they hit the battlefield, it's very hard to remove them. They only have what is called soft removals, and soft removals are essentially tap something down, return it to your hand, stuff that doesn't really get rid of them forever. It just gets rid of them momentarily. So because they can't get rid of my Radiant Scroll Wielder, they're like, what do we do? What do we do? Okay. You will play Thrilling Discovery. We're gonna heal 2. Get rid of this and this. Draw 3 cards. We can't kill that yet. Actually, we might be able to kill it. Let us... Actually, we're not gonna kill it. Is this exile a card from your graveyard? Yeah, we're gonna exile a card from my graveyard. Give this flying. Exile that. Oh my god, we only have 5 cards in our library? Oh boy. Ooh. Okay. Just so you know, North. If you would draw and you don't have cards in your library, you lose. So I've been drawing, I guess, too many cards. So okay, we're not gonna cast this because we can't draw cards. We shouldn't draw cards. We will play Tome Shredder though, just to get another body on the battlefield that is fast. They can. Oh, they don't heal 6. That was last time because they had this. Okay. We can give something. We can give multiple things flying, which is great. I wish I had something to munch on that isn't crunchy. Because I have hints of lime Tostitos right here, but they're too crunchy, so I'm not going to be. Looks like they closed by 30 minutes, so you can place an order online for tomorrow. Okay, I just want a Cubano. I just am curious about how good their Cubanos are. I'm saying that like an American Cubano. I'm typing it. Or Cuban sandwich if I want to say it in English. This guy is a fool. He doesn't realize that I can give everything about. Is that to any target? Deals 3 damage to any target. This is an easy snack wrap. One there, Lance. I mean, this is one. This is easy. One here. All attack. Get out of here. I probably should have actually played that differently because they had a counter, but... Did you order it? Are you ordering on your phone? I don't know if she said yes, but it's laggy, so she'll hear me if I didn't hear it if I said yes. Yeah, I am an American. You're right. I forget that. I just feel more Puerto Rican than American, so... and we I'm gonna need a few more of these before I start getting political about that. So, which, by the way, I am very open to talk about Puerto Rican culture and stuff like that. So this is a great opportunity for anyone out there. If you feel like you had any question that you feel would be insensitive and hurt somebody's feelings and stuff like that, I personally am giving you a free pass to ask those questions right now. If you have any questions about Puerto Rican culture, Puerto Rican history, Puerto Rican politics, anything like that, I'm more than willing to answer that. And I'll also give you because I know that you're coming from a spot of goodwill, I'll also give you a like, yeah, that question probably might hurt somebody's feelings if you ask that in a normal setting, just so that way you have a safe space here to ask those questions. I honestly, I have a friend of mine, Gavin Verhey, one of the product architects for Magic the Gathering. He does with his friends a PowerPoint parties in which you can talk about anything you want. And I had a talk about like questions you've always wanted to ask but were always afraid to. Yeah, we're gonna kill this thing. This thing is too strong. So if you are more than welcome to do that. I wish I could find a good Cubano in a Chicago suburbs. Cubanos are so, like, they're not for everyone. They have a very distinct taste. Pork, pickles, and mustard is very distinct taste. So it's not for everyone. But for the people who like it, chef's kiss. It's so good. If I could, I would, like, I know this is, sorry everybody who is a Cubano purist, but Cubano con pan sobao, I love it. Pan sobao is Puerto Rican soft sweet bread. So good. It's so good. I miss it. I want it. I want it now. We need to do this now because we need the lands. We're gonna get rid of this. Okay, we got the lands. They're playing white-black, so I can't just throw out Radiant Scroll Wielder all willy-nilly. Unfortunately. Actually, I'll probably will just to bait out the removal. Are you driving there? Aurora just came out all masked up. I guess she's driving to pick up the sandwiches. Oh, this is... I'm not gonna eat it tonight because I already ate dinner. Well, good thing is she's already in my, how's it called? In my, insurance. So she can drive the car. That's not a problem. Yeah, we're gonna swing here. See if they block. Not blocking A. We are going to wait because we're gonna use Beaming Defiance. This gives Hexproof to a creature. Even though I went to San Juan for business conference. San Juan is weirdly a big business conference place. Not to be cynical, but if I had to guess, there are a lot of tax breaks for companies, so probably, like, correct me if I'm wrong, did your company, like, spin it as a, hey, this is a business trip that you can do there, you'll do some business stuff, but then also you'll get to go to the tropical island and you can go to the beach and stuff like that. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, correct me if I'm wrong, and forgive me if I'm being a bit insensitive there, but I'm assuming that that is the reasoning behind that. I'm gonna be taking this damage before expelling in case they have any instant speed. removal, I can Beaming Defiance. Or sorcery speed removal. Dang it, they had insta speed removal. Oh well. Everything is good, it's all good, we're gonna get rid of this thing. Maybe I should have been a little bit more patient and just waited until the turn after. Oh, it was totally a business meetup for our company at a hotel. I wouldn't be surprised if San Juan was like, hey, have your conference here, it'll bring tourism and we'll give you a nice deal and you'll get to go to San Juan. San Juan is a cool place. Fun fact alert, San Juan, the whole island was actually called San Juan, and San Juan was called Puerto Rico. The idea being that Puerto Rico means rich port, so a port of richness. So it made sense that San Juan itself, which was the main places where the main ports that everybody came to, would be called rich ports. However, it became so popular to call Puerto Rico Richport, like the whole island, you know, Richport, because that was the place that all the sailors went. Whenever they said we're sailing to Puerto Rico, they were sailing to that port, meaning the whole, but actually meaning the whole island. So at one point we switched it and we just said, you know what, the whole thing is now called Puerto Rico, the island is going to be called San Juan. So there was a switch there just because it was from a branding perspective. We were like, this makes more sense to do this. Oh, yeah, we're going to activate that ability. Yeah, we'll activate that ability. No biggie. I'll attack. Exile this one. Okay. Don't get to play Relic's Law, even though I kind of wanted to. Like this. And Pastor. We're not gonna equip the Zephyr boots because if we equip the Zephyr boots, we can't hold up Beaming Defiance, and we want to keep this Ardent Dust Speaker alive. We brought all the sales and support pieces to the same place for some meetings. I mean, as a company, it seems like a good deal because not only do you get to bring a lot of people to this meeting, you also get to tell them like, hey, isn't this great? We're giving you a free trip to the tropical island and have fun, right? Like, whenever you're not having meetings, of course, but I mean, it seems like a good deal. And I would bet that the company got a crazy like tax break or a crazy deal on it just to like have tourism and stuff. Okay, so now we're gonna equip this. Now we're gonna attack with everything. We are at a faster rate. Okay, they deal 2 damage to it, but gain 2 damage. We'll get rid of Pigment Stone. Again, a card that we cannot cast, so we're gonna lose it. Oh, maybe. No. No, we didn't hit it. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. But I'm so high with the possibility of drawing cards that I keep just drawing too many cards. Okay, so this will kill that. Create a 3/2. Oof. Okay, they're gonna create a 2/1 flying. That's a great question. In fact, it is such a great question that I'm gonna properties. I'm gonna show you something that maybe blows your mind. I don't know if it'll blow your mind or not. I'll crop that. Then search. Where Puerto Rico flag, Cuban flag. It is such a good question. Let me open this. Oh, if an opponent controls more lands than you. Yeah, fair enough. Open image in new tab. Okay, let's zoom in. Really crappy. It is such a good question that I'm about to take half the screen to show you something. Here we go. It is actually very similar, not similar, but very brotherly, our relationship with Cuba in the past. If you notice, our flags look exactly the same, except the colors are switched. Let me transition back into okay, and pass. The reason is that whenever Puerto Rico was creating their flag, they felt like the struggles of the Puerto Rican person was the same as the struggles of the Cuban person. So they essentially decided, we are going to use the same flag. With their permission, we will use the same flag because we feel like we are on the same boat trying to gain independence. And we should, hang out and be cool and brothers and stuff. So they were like, yo, yeah, you should totally be cool and brothers and stuff. So yeah, take our flag. Oh, this is only cast. You may play those. Did I play land this turn already? Lover. I'll play this. Take our flag. Expel. We are going to expel this thing. So yeah, take our flag and we will be like brothers. I never picked up on the similarity between the flags. Yeah, it has historical significance why our flags are so similar. In fact, while we were making our flag, the quote was, Puerto Rico and Cuba are two wings of a bird towards a common goal. So we were both together trying to win our independence. Towards the Spanish people, because at that time we were still a colony. They have a flyer. We're gonna kill that flyer at instant speed just to be able to get rid of that. Target a player. Oh, I gain 3 life. And we're gonna swing all. We're gonna get rid of Rip Apart. And we have 4, 6, 11. Yeah, we're gonna get this to this. And that'll be a total of death. So yeah, so yeah, very much, I would say probably probably a bit after America gained control of Puerto Rico. So a few years after that, we still shared the same common goal of independence. And then a little bit after that, it kind of became where Cuba was essentially getting a lot of influence from Russia, Soviet Russia. And we were getting a lot of influence of America. So that's where the history starts to diverge. I would say by the time that the Soviet-Cuban Missile Crisis, by that point, I don't know how much you know about American history, but by that point in time, then I would say yes, pretty much our histories have diverged. But yeah, essentially our histories have diverged only in the last 100 years, maybe 120. Before that, we shared a lot of similarities in hey, we want this. In fact, I'm 1/4 Cuban. My mom. Dad is Cuban, or was Cuban. He passed away when she was in 12 or something like that, so I never got to meet him, which is unfortunate. I would have loved to have met him. Okay, Stone Rise Spirit. Do I have any snacks that are easy to eat that aren't crunchy? I don't think I do. I think I'm gonna have to just live with the fact that I'm not gonna have any. I think we keep this. I'm not 100% sure, but I think we have environmental studies in our sideboard, which is a card that is for 2 mana. You get a land to your hand and you gain 2 life, which would mean that this learn could get us that card. So I'm gonna keep this. Whenever one or more creatures put into exile this turn, put a only once. Oh boy, that is a spicy card. We'll put a bit of red. I like that these lands are Strixhaven places. Well, Strixhaven is the school. What is the name of the Strixhaven plane? Strixhaven plane. Arcavius, or Arcavius. So the plane of Arcavius, that's where Strixhaven is. So this, the arts on the lands is a bunch of places in Arcavius. That's really neat to learn. Thank you, friend. Hey, by any means, I love teaching about Puerto Rican stuff. I'm one of those people, like, there are a lot of people that will be, offended by these types of questions, which fair enough. There's a lot of different people that have a lot of different pasts, and I 100% understand, and they are more than welcome to feel offended whenever somebody asks a question that might be insensitive. For me, if you're coming from I got the goods heading home, if you're coming from a perspective of wanting to learn, or from like a perspective of not like trying to ask a question as a double-edged sword to just like offend you, I am more than happy to ask answer any questions that has anything to do with the Puerto Rican race, the Puerto Rican culture, or anything like that. I am in a very privileged position that I have a good Puerto Rican upbringing that other people were not, as privy to. For example, I did grow up in Puerto Rico, but I grew up in a private school. Granted, my private school is pretty much equivalent to a public school in America in that my private school did not have AP credits, did not have extracurriculars that really colleges are looking for. It was pretty run down. So it was a step above a public school in Puerto Rico. Well, depending on which public school you're talking about, because there were some really good public schools in Puerto Rico, but it wasn't at the level of private schools in America. If you think of private school in America, you're thinking like super pompous, super AP, super like, and if you have that opportunity to do that, that's a great opportunity. But you need to also realize that you are at a very privileged position at that point. So pompous is not a good word. I'm sorry for saying pompous. Pompous is more like tutti frutti, pinkies up, and I'm not meaning to put everyone in that how's it called? In that bucket if you went to a private school, because there are some private schools that really do a good job at teaching you. I hope Aurora is not listening to me while she's driving, because I might be too distracting. Me and my good looks might be a little bit too distracting for her, you know what I'm saying? No attacks. We are going to wait this out. I've always dreamed of having a Magic set in Puerto Rico. We came close. We came close with Ixalan, which is a Mesopotamian inspired set, but definitely, and we share some cultural similarities with Mexico, with certain specific things, but not a lot of things. Oh god, I'm so scared of blocking. I don't think I'm gonna block this just because I'm so scared of getting removed. Owie, owie, owie. Owie, mowie, zowie. If we don't get lands, we're probably going to do a study break. Sorry about Arecibo. I know it was already old, but it was a big loss to me as a science guy when it... Man... Yeah. Arecibo is a huge bummer, but it's like one of those things where... It's hard for me to say this, but Arecibo is one of those things where it was a amalgamation of things as to why it got broken down. And I visited that place like 3 or 4 times. Like, it was a really cool place to visit. The unfortunate case about Arecibo, we're not gonna attack here, was that it probably was already outclassed by farms of satellites. It was still doing really good work, but it was already pretty outclassed. Like, if you wanted to get specific like satellites, you might want to go to either the Hubble telescope or a farm of satellites to do it. So it was already outclassed, unfortunately. Thing number 2 that really saddened me was the Puerto Rican government is pretty corrupt at the moment, and because of that corruption, there weren't enough funds given to the Arecibo satellite to keep it alive and running, which is very unfortunate because, let me do this, which is very unfortunate because that is something that really did bring a lot of tourism to the place. Even if it was outclassed, it was such a like monolith of this is the biggest singular satellite in the world. This is a beacon of what Puerto Rican science is trying to be and to do, and to essentially have the government say that's not important, it really hurts. It really hurts. The fact that I won't be able to go back home and visit that place. And it didn't have to be that way. It really didn't have to be that way. It's... Yeah, it did. It did not have to be that way. Also, fun fact: if you've ever watched the GoldenEye movie, the James Bond movie GoldenEye, I'm trying to say this happier before I tear up. I was getting a little bit watery, a nostalgia watery. The GoldenEye, the James Bond movie, was filmed there, and you can actually see James Bond, Pierce Brosnan, James Bond, coming down the edge of the satellite. And to be honest, it was something that we knew was gonna happen. Like, Puerto Ricans, we already had been told, not told, but it was already going around local news, the fact that the Arecibo satellite is not getting the funding that they need. They do not have the money to pay for the replacements that they want to be doing to keep this alive. So it really, for Puerto Ricans, was just a matter of time. We were already we know this is gonna happen, and we know we could stop it, but we can't because our government is not putting money there. Sucks to suck. And that was, yep, that sucked to suck. Definitely sucked to suck. I'm at 5 health, I just noticed. Oh my god, I've been talking so much. I've been being so melodramatic about the past that I have failed to... We're gonna do this now since they don't have any cards in hand. Choose this, and we're gonna choose this. We're gonna destroy that. And we're gonna gain life, and we're gonna create a 3-2. No attacks. God dang. Yeah. The Arecibo, like, I don't know how they could do this. Because the Arecibo Lighthouse wasn't just the, like, a thing. They also had buildings on the sides, one which was a tourism center. My hope and desire is that those buildings will become historical sites in which you get to visit. Don't just clean up the satellite and just clean it up. Like, go visit, look at how the building used to be, look at how the building is now, have it be a story in an essence of what we could be and why conservation is so important. Have that be the story of the Arecibo Lighthouse and make it so that now it's a historical site instead of being a science site. We had a similar type of loss when the University of Chicago decided to sell off the observatory that dated back to the turn of the 20th century because they didn't want to spend on the upgrade. And yes, because of GoldenEye, I thought it was submergible for a foolish. I'm gonna be real with you. GoldenEye came out when I was a young little lad. I also thought that our satellite had to see. Like, I learned the whole submergible thing, and then somebody was like, "You know, that was in Puerto Rico," and I was like, "We have submergible satellite." Like, I was so young when that movie came out that I was like, "Yo, that is sick, bro." There was a lot of things that I, as a young kid, believed in that didn't make any sense. I also believed that Jesus was Puerto Rican because Puerto Rico is such a Catholic place, and they talk so much about like Jesus, and they don't really talk about, like, when I was a little kid, they didn't really talk about, you know, Jewish tradition and Judaism and stuff like that in Israel and all these things. So as a young kid, we talked so much about Jesus that I was like, he must be Puerto Rican, right? Like, what are you talking about? He isn't Puerto Rican. So don't feel foolish for some of the things. Like, I don't know how old you were, but damn, would it have been cool to have a submergible satellite, right? Like, you get to go swim and then the water goes down and you're like, oh, I guess they're gonna have to do some satellite work at night. Let's just go over and oh my god, that would have been great. Let's get this guy flying. We're gonna start attacking. We are at a point where we can start swinging in. We don't want that. I really like the presentation of Arecibo in Contact. I loved the movie as a young guy. I had honestly didn't know Arecibo. I know that multiple movies used it because it was a really cool looking place. It was like the biggest satellite in the world. Contact. I did not know that Contact used that movie. Oh, it doesn't have images. Video? No, images. Star of Science. The first thing that comes up is Star of Science and Movies. Arecibo is no more. Man, it was a really cool looking satellite as far as satellites go too. We're gonna gain. Oh wait, we're gonna destroy something, and we're gonna gain one and destroy something. We're gonna destroy this. Gain 3 life. Create a 3/2. I'm actually surprised that I haven't died with how little attention I've been paying to this game. Like, I'm pretty sure I could have equipped these Zephyr boots much sooner and got them much lower on health, but I keep forgetting. So. But I personally love talking about Puerto Rico and about things like that, so I am more than willing to lose a few games just to talk about my home island. Did you even notice? Yeah, I did notice you. I noticed you come home. Bruh, why would you do that? Why would you kill my stuff, man? Is this to any target? No, it's not to any target. Not cool, man. Not cool. Play this. I guess I could have given it +1/+0. Eh, whatever. Too late. Do they have removal? If they have removal, they're screwed because I have Beaming Defiance. This is gonna be. We've been talking about PR, Aurora. It's been engrossing. I just realized I didn't make yours an unwished. Did you want that for a Cubano though? I mean, I wanted it to be an unwished just from perspective of I wonder if a Cubano, if a Cuban sandwich is good as an unwished. I'm willing to try it out as a. It's so interesting. I don't think I even have told Aurora about these things because, you know, Aurora, like, we lived together for so much long that I have forgotten what I have told her, what I have not told her. So a lot of the things that I have told her, that I have not told her, I've assumed that I have told her at some point. But for all I know, I haven't. So. I didn't know you believed Jesus was Puerto Rican. I was young. I was really young. Like, throw me a bone. Like, I was a very young, impressionable kid. Okay. That was when I was really young. I think it's a fine. I don't think a lettuce wrap would do us. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I would assume that it wouldn't be as good. Yeah, I know you're not making fun of me or anything. I'm just saying, like, you know, it is a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing. I might clip some of these to make them clip like Puerto Rican facts. I need a P word or an R word that is like facts or knowledge or something like that. Or quick bites. Puerto Rican. Puerto Rican real quick stuff. I don't think lettuce wrap would do. Yeah, I don't think it would do. That's why I'm so curious as to whether it would work or not. But to be honest, a Cuban sandwich is probably not something that you want to mess with too much. Jesus is whoever you need them to be. That's a good point. If I need Jesus to be Puerto Rican, he'll be Puerto Rican. Are they gonna give him indestructible or death touch? If they give him death touch, I'm gonna be pretty sad. +1/+1. Okay, I'm gonna just do this. I think you can only clip during the stream. Believe you can do highlight afterwards. Okay. Yeah, I think I don't know what the difference is, but I have clipped. Even if it means even if the verb is highlight afterwards, like the end result is the same, right? Like have some certain videos. Oh, you killed my guy. I am hangry. Wisdom drop. So are you called North because Canada is the most north you can go in America? I'm not gonna say the world because the Arctic is something, but it is pretty damn north. Well, we are just gonna kill this guy little by little, I guess. Oh, dropping the most. I just said I don't know the difference between. Yeah. I know you just said that. I'm just saying that, you know. I don't know. He said that last stream. Or is he referring to North or me? Oh, interesting. That is very interesting. We are gonna just kill this guy. Sorry, dude. Bye bye. God damn, that game was really long. I think we took 30 minutes in that game because they healed up to like 30 health and I was dealing like 3 damage per turn. It's this deck though. We're gone 3-0. I guess I'm Lorehold. Funnily enough, the 2 top decks for me, the 2 top schools that I wanted to be part of was either Quandrix or Lorehold, so I need more water. Let me get water with this goes. Let me know if it starts. We do not have water. We haven't filled our water. I guess I'm having orange juice instead. Oh, it started. I'm coming. I'm coming. We brought orange juice because we ran out of water from the filter, so I gotta fill that up. Yep, I was already in the US when I started spending a lot of time on the internet, and North was an easy shorthand to say I was from Canada. And it stuck. No, it's a great nickname or username. Yeah, we'll keep this. Got turn 1 plays, we got turn 2 plays, we got turn 3 removal. Oh, I must have forgotten. I am sorry for having forgotten. I'm just happy that we're hitting 3 viewers per average, so that way I can get an affiliate link, and then that way I can start putting points on the stream. One of my points is definitely going to be during the cartographer runs. I need to play with my left hand. Dang it, mother lover. Hydrate seems to be a one that all the cool Twitch players do, so I'll probably do that as well. We will play Combat Professor. A creature with I thought that was the I was reading that like that was the flavor text. Before Yovus was cut down at Practical Peak, she performed which maneuver? Anyone from the reading? Owls. I think Strixhaven is gonna be one of my favorite sets from a flavor standpoint. I don't know from a standard like mechanic standpoint, from a flavor standpoint definitely. Is 90 your home longitude? I don't know if that's anywhere near Canada. Or latitude. It could be their home latitude. Doesn't latitudes go up to 180? So Canada, somewhere in Canada would be like halfway between the equator and the top. I'm unsure, but maybe. I think that both longitude and latitude is 360 from one pole to the another pole, or from the perspective of the equator, from one side of the equator to the other side of the equator. I might be wrong though. Re-equipping it. We become a 4/4 vigilance flample vigilance again. Flample vigilance. Seems to be a running theme in this deck. So yeah, we're gonna have the left hand. We're also probably gonna be having a queue for people to request the next time we play Magic what card I need to build around. That'll probably be a thing. What we'll do here, do this. We are gonna keep our mana open to exile this Moldering Karok. Well, I figured north covered the up down, so maybe 90 is the left right. That is a very good point. That was a very good point. Nope, there was already a ton of norths on Twitch when I registered, so I was picking an alt spelling I hoped was free. Canada longitude and latitude. You could maybe be in the 90s for Canada. So you might want to look into that and be like, wow, that was a very weird happenstance, you know? That could be an interesting happenstance, the fact that, oh yeah, you... Yeah, I went through a lot of different ones. So at first I was Fran Chan, but then I felt like I wasn't enough of a weeb to be Fran Chan. Then I was Spanglish Fran because I had a friend who was Danglish Dan, who was a much better name than my Spanglish Fran. Just to give a like, hey, I speak English, I speak Spanish. And then eventually I came up with Fantastic. Yo, clearly not Bruce Wayne. No, never mind. Clearly not Bruce Wayne was my very first username online. And there was a good reason for that one. So I grew up in a household that was very not technical savvy. Like it is a wonder the fact that I came out as a computer engineer in a household that was not very techy. Go to check. Yeah, do that. So I was not techie, so all my gaming experience was on console. I knew kinda that you could play video games on PC, but I didn't know the power from it. I didn't know how good it was to do PC gaming. In fact, the only PC gaming that I would do is Flash games from Newgrounds. So I one summer during a engineering summer camp, which I have stories about some other time, somebody was so bored in our summer camp that they put on Halo 1 in their USB stick, and this was when Halo Reach had already come out, so Halo 1 was an old game, but it was a good game to have on a USB stick, and we all shared that game. Yeah, I'm gonna copy that spell. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna get a bunch of 2-1s. What an idiot. So I had in my USB stick a bunch of, am I on tap first? Whoa. Oh, they didn't notice what they did wrong. They were dead on board. Oh my god, they effed up. So before we go into the next match, let me finish the story. So they got it on USB stick so that we could play on PC, and I had no idea, not how good I am, but how much better I am at playing with a mouse and keyboard than and FPS specifically, because if it's a platform, I'd rather have a controller. How much better I was at aiming on a mouse than I was on a controller. It got to the point that I don't know if somebody wants to clip it. I don't know what specifically you're talking about. It got to the point that I called myself in the game the Batman, like, so capital T capital B, the Batman in the game, because I was so good. I was hoping, and it happened, that I was playing and I was like 25 points ahead of whoever was in second place, and somebody got mad and just shouted, "Who the F is the Batman?" And then I said it in like Christian Bale guttural voice, "I am the Batman." And then they were like, "Okay, everybody, let's just round up and kill him." And I was like, "Why you want to kill me? Why do you want to kill me?" Kind of like the Joe when he's answering the Joker in the like battling scene. So from then on, I was my username was like some kind of either Batman or clearly not Bruce Wayne, something that was like trying to not like something like that, talking about that. It got to the point where people were like, we sometimes play capture the flag, and we would get on the same team, and they're like, oh shit, we got the bad man, this is great. And I would like gruelly tell to my team, I was like, where are they? To try to like find them. At one point it was oh my god, this is one of those like D&D stories where it might not be as interesting if you weren't there, but I'm gonna still tell the story anyways, in which I was we were taking cover behind some rocks, and they were camping on their flag with a warthog and a turret, and just shooting down the only hallway that we could come in. And I was like, I told them like, hey, can somebody go in? I'll give you cover. And they were like, no, I'm too scared, I'm going to die. So I told them, okay, fine, I'll go in, give me cover. I went in, they did not give me cover. However, the other player, the driver, was trying to run at me. Oh, let me say hello back with Rowan. They tried to ram me, so what I but they didn't notice is I had a sticky grenade. I jumped up into the air before they hit me. They missed me. I pointed down, threw a sticky grenade on the warthog. As I jumped over, I landed on the other side, and it exploded behind me. And all my teammates that were taking cover were like, what the fuck? Like, who is this guy? And I just turned around and I was like, follow me. It was like straight out of like a machinima movie. It was so stupid. It was great. Okay, we're gonna equip this. Oh, are they gonna remove it? So yeah, that was my first like online username. Clearly not Bruce Wayne or Frankie Batman or something like that. Put 2 cards. Okay, this is fine. After that, it was Franchan because 13 and I had a streaming channel that we called Team Desu. So we wanted our names to be very weebish. So there you go. You can say that 90 is a serendipitous fact that it just so happens to pass by your thing. We did it. We did it, boys and girls. Card. Rip apart. We're gonna keep rip apart. We'll get rid of that. Probably this. No. This. We don't have the mana for that. The sandwich has been demolished. That's good. That's good. After Franchan, it went to Spanglish Ran. Spanglish Ran was not. I mean, that's my username on MTG Arena, but I did not publicly really use that name. Like, I wasn't streaming much. I was only streaming during Extra Life, and I liked it fine, but it wasn't good as Denglish Dan. And Denglish Dan was such a cooler name that I was like, I want to have something of my own. El Fantastico is not like super original. I mean, it had to be El Fantastico because Fantastico was taken, even though Fantastico is taken by somebody who hasn't done any videos or anything, so. Oh my god. Well, bullet dodged apparently, because I am not, I don't think I'm a fan of that movie. Draw a card. Discard a card. Let's discard that. I'll give you a probably. I wouldn't be surprised if I stream tomorrow more Magic because I fracking love Strixhaven. And if I do, I will probably have eaten by that point. And if you're online, I will give you a shout out and be like, yep, it was amazing, or yep, it was horrible. One of the two. We will not attack because it'll kill us. Okay, fine. I will do a foodie stream first before going to. That means we need to get some different lunch, or I guess I could take an hour off of lunch just to like eat it and be like, you know what, this is not bad. This is not bad. The next instant source you could. Oh wow! Wait. Instant source spell you cast this turn costs X last to cast. I don't know what happened there. There's no curry left. I devoured that curry. I forgive me, Padre, for I have sinned. That was a delicious curry. We're gonna get rid of this just because next turn, if I tap down 2 targets, creatures, I win. Like, if they don't have enough creatures on the board. Like, I can give everything flying too, so they're kind of in a bad spot here. Yeah, they're. I'm gonna. We'll see if they counter this, but we're gonna just tap these 2 down. You have to react to YouTube videos. Why react to YouTube videos like a real streamer? I don't know what YouTube videos I can watch to react to. Maybe if I have time, I can set up media sharing or media requests, and you guys can request me videos to watch on stream. God damn, 5-0. Lorehold is my house. I need to pee. So I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna finish this sealed pool. This sealed pool is not gonna be done. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quickly and I'll be right back. Be right back. There it is. And transition. Okay, I am back. Start a Reddit. Start a Reddit. We only have like 4 viewers right now. Who's gonna be part of my Reddit? Let's first fill out the Discord, and then we can like talk about the Reddit. Oh, sort of combo mukbang reaction channel. I don't like mukbang videos. I really do not like them. I'm gonna become a muck. I'm gonna change the stream name tomorrow to Mukbang. Hypocrite makes a mukbang video. Oh, start the Reddit now to claim the territory. I mean, is fantastico. Reddit.com r/fantastico. Is that a thing? This subreddit doesn't exist. We can create r/fantastico, and that can be our Reddit for some reason. I will create this community. Community names including Fantastico. Primary topic: streaming, games, RS, sports, sexual orientation, science. Okay, there is no streaming. I guess games? I guess games would be my primary topic. Gaming. Suggested topics. Activism. We're doing charity. Or is there a charity one? If there's a charity one, then we're not gonna do activism. Okay, no. Is there a culture one? There's an anime one, but play land. Public art. No, not art. Is there a streaming one? Come on. Tabletop games. We'll count tabletop games. And yeah, whatever. That's good for now. We can change those later. And I think we thrill of possibility. Well, we're gonna kill this thing. Dina is a Dina. Dina is a hard person to deal with. It's one of the 5. Just become a VTuber. Should be flawed. Oh, I'm gonna add food as my host. Food. Is food not okay? Food and drink. We got food and drink. Okay, we'll add that. Public. Create community. Oh, I need a description. Could somebody write me a description? Describe me. Discard it. Yeah, we can discard 2 things. We're gonna discard this and this. They have an 1110. That is a big scary thing. What can we do to get rid of that big scary thing? I would love to become a VTuber, but I can't find any good VTuber websites or VTuber applications that are either free or cheap that can create your own avatar, because most of them just have stock avatars, and I don't want to become a VTuber with stock avatars. I want to be my own. I want to be me. Okay, we'll see if we can get rid of this. Oh my god. Man who needs a haircut discusses nerdy games and flawed. I'll put that in. I'm gonna put that in. That's gonna be our description. There we go. Create community. This is how new members come to understand your community. Here you go, everyone. We got a Reddit. Yep, pass. Swing. Counter on it. Okay, we are going to do this. We are going to deal 3 damage to something, and we're going to kill 3 damage to this. Heal 3. Create a 3/2. They need to sacrifice something. I'm assuming they're gonna sacrifice their unwilling ingredient. Block the 1110. Since Aurora uses speech recognizer instead of facial recognizer, I'm going to invent the category of A-tuber and induct Aurora. Is A-tuber A for Aurora, or what does the A stand for? Okay, we'll do this. No attacks. We're gonna have to hope that this does not hit Thrilling Discovery. Audio tuber. Audio tuber. I like audio tuber. Oh, yep. Makes sense that they won't attack me because they know that I can get rid of something. Okay, come on, come on. Hit me with a good one. Hit me with Lore Hold Command or Rip Apart. Please don't be Thrilling Discovery. Please don't be Thrilling Discovery. Oh god, they're gonna be able to search for something. They got Demonic Tutor. I'm gonna be hit with a Wither Bloom character. Rip Apart. Okay, we got Rip Apart. We can rip apart this thing. Play this. Play this. I can't wait till there's a Wikipedia page and it's like a tuber is an audio tuber in which they also don't hear their voice, and I called it. I fracking called it. Called. I actually don't know how good this is in this scenario though. If I get removal, I'll be so happy. Oh god, you pay 10 just to get a 7/7. Neat. Okay, we need to get rid of that ASAP. We're gonna do this. We're gonna get rid of these two because we need to get rid of that. Like right now. Okay, I don't have the mana for it, but I have the mana for it next turn. I can tap 2 creatures, which is great. We will put a creature down. Yeah, we'll put a creature down. We keep Study Break open to get rid of, to stop them from attacking. No attacks. Yeah, this is still sealed. Okay. This is an interesting. The question here becomes, oh my god. Okay, yeah, we're gonna block. We're gonna tap down Dame Goth, and you, and we learn. We're gonna learn something that's gonna be able to get rid of the other two. Exile. Here we go. And pass. Yep, we'll take the 4. I'm going to exile this one because I don't. Oh wait, I don't have the mana for both. You know what? I'll exile this one. Or maybe I shouldn't have, because then I can... Yep. What do I get? What do I get? Okay, so do we have enough mana for both? Yes, we do. Okay, we will exile this. We have enough mana for that. We're gonna no attacks, end turn. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. That was not until my next turn. God damn. That was not until my next turn. I might lose here. I might lose here because I was an idiot. Okay, well, block here. Block here. Block here. Is that how this is gonna work? It's 7, 9, 11. Okay, so that's 11. Next turn I can get rid of this. None of my creatures die. These become 1/1s. I think this is how we do it. Yeah, this is how we do it. Okay. None of my creatures die. I get reduced to memory back. I will reduce to memory. I think this thing, because this thing requires them to sack, and they're both going to kill me anyway, so I'm going to reduce to memory this. Oh, I have mana for both. Oh boy. Okay. I really hope I'm not punished for that. Misplay, because that was really bad. We will take this. No attacks. Next turn we can maybe hit Thrill of Possibility or Rise of Extus. I don't know which one we're gonna hit, of course, because it's random. I mean, I've gotten rid of a bunch of their bombs, so that's a good thing. It looks like they're gonna try. I'm gonna. Yeah, no, wait, no, that's +2/+1. Is there any green square up is it becomes a 4/4? I need to block with both. As much as it pains me, I need to block with both, because otherwise they might have a removal spell. I didn't want to do it, but they could have a pump spell and that would have screwed me over so bad. Swing. Get rid of Thrill of Possibility. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I shouldn't have swung. What if they have removal? If they have removal, they win. Okay, they don't have removal, I guess. Oh my god, they don't have removal. That's great. Okay, we're gonna equip. We have to do it. We can't. We're gonna lose if we let them swing here. Put this into my library. Okay. This works. Oh. Kill that. I was wondering why you swung. Seemed aggressive for your position. Yeah, it was definitely too aggressive for my position. You are absolutely right. Kill here. Deal that damage to you. Land. We lose the Lorehold Pledge Mage. I think we kind of ran out of our recursion, which is really sad. Okay, this has vigilance though, so we swinging. If they have the removal, they have the removal. We have no recourse here. That's not removal. There's a lot of damage though. Oh, this is painful. Put that on there. Swing in the air with vigilance. Draw a card. Discard a card. No! We're gonna lose. We lost. God dang. I misplayed a few times, and so we deserve to lose. But god dang. Let me keep this hand up. Let's see if they misplay. Nah, they're not gonna misplay. They win. Hit him with that crying Hedron. Ah, so close for all the misplays. Was able to fight through a wither bloom and a few big bombs, so you know that's something. We just need one more win to break even. Well, not to break even, to break 3 packs. Thank you for that. Do we have any snacks? So we have these. I'm not a huge fan of them. But we have these cranberry sweets, key lime pie candies. I'm gonna try some of. I think they're dipped in white chocolate or smothered in white chocolate. Oh god, it's begun. The mukbang has begun. It's too lemony. It needs to be more limey. We're gonna mulligan this. We don't have red source, and I'm not gonna die. We'll keep this. Put this to the bomb. Pandemonium! Yeah, you can do it. I can't believe you got your so far and only once. Thank you, Pandemonium. Welcome to the stream. Key lime pie candy. Yeah, it's from this place called Cranberry Sweets from Oregon, from Aurora's home place. It says it's key lime pie, but it's yellow, and when I think lime, I think green. So this might be key lemon pie candy. And I remember really liking these like a few years ago. If it was the same one, I think it was the same one. But eating these, either my tastes have changed or I don't understand why I liked them so much last time. I know there shouldn't be lemon. Yeah, I do know who Pandemonium is. I don't want to dox them, so I won't say their name. But welcome. Or at least I'll say I think I know who they are. Wait, what did they exile? Lorehold Pledge Mage. That is an interesting choice. I would not have chosen that. It is my friendly neighborhood panda. Oh boy. We are here in Strixhaven. I don't know how much Terp, there we go, that's their username. I don't know how much Terp has played of Strixhaven, but gosh dang it, I love me some Strixhaven. We're going back to college, baby. Play that, play this. They probably have removal because look at all that land and they're in the colors of removal. Ooh, they don't have removal yet. Okay, that. Should I play this? Or should I play? Yeah, let's play this. Give it to itself. Oh, attack. Just swing for 3 in the knowledge that we won't need to tap. Combat Professor is a pretty dang good card. It's a pretty good common. The fact that it can target anything and not like, if it said target other 0 so far for turn, he learns moves from you. Oh no, that is not a good. Do not learn from me, sir. Should I? We're gonna use Study Break defensively. We have a pretty good lead right now, so we're just gonna equip this onto this. Next, hit that. We're gonna swing for 4. We're gonna keep these on the ground just because we don't have anything in the graveyard anyways to activate Ardent Dust Speaker's effect anyway, so there really isn't a point to swinging with it, especially since it's just gonna die. What we will do next during their turn is we're gonna tap these two creatures, learn something. Doesn't look really yet. I mean, but the lime is green. I want to be green. Resolve. Yep, they're gonna kill my thing. How dare they kill my thing? Oh my goodness! And they twice. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Well, might as well do it now. We are going to take this. Those two are tapped. They can swing with that, but I'm going to reduce to memory the Blood Researcher and then swing with the Ardent Dust Speaker. That's going to be able to exile this Study Break. Or not exile, put it to the bottom of my library. Which then means that I can swing in without any problems. We are gonna put to the bottom, reduce the memory. What set it off this time? Stream element. Oh, did it? Oh no! Did it block someone? Stream elements. What is going on? I posted a link to a picture of Keyline, but let me remove stream elements. Allow some links from followers. Can I allow links from followers or something like that? I just noticed I'm dead here. I am straight up dead. Let's see if they notice. Post a pic on the Reddit. Oh, nice. Rule number 1, you're not allowed to post key lime pie because that's not flan. I swear to God, if they don't swing with all their creatures because they forget and they don't notice that they have lethal. Okay, we're dead. That was a misplay on my part. I should have played this, equipped it, swung in with the thing equipped. Wow. So just so that you guys know, Pandemonium is referring there every year the Magic League World Champion gets immortalized in a card. So what was their name? Not collected. Paul? But I don't know if this searches the okay, it's a white card. Whatever. Hey. White. Let's do Flying Flash. No? Oh, is it because I'm on? No. Oh, let me put Strixhaven. Okay, I guess it doesn't have Flash. There he is. Elite Spellbinder. So so if you actually scroll over there, you'll see that the flavor text is Palo Vitor Dama da Rosa, because that's the world championship. So whoever, ever since Arena came out, if you win a world championship, you get a card with your likeness in the art. So you have Palo Vitor Dama da Rosa in the art. That's why, and he's online shortened to PVDDR. So that's what they meant. The rule is specifically that you can't post key lime pie because it's not flan. Can you post other foods that aren't flan? Man, I don't like. Honestly, there's so little. Like, we just made it. Post whatever you want. The fact that there's gonna be any post is gonna make me so happy. When am I getting one? Technically, the arena team already has one. As a community, we have. Let me see if I can find the art. We have new art for this, so we haven't gotten the new art for it, so I'm not gonna post it. But we have an arena card that has my name on it. Oh, and I am a magic artist. Metagamer MTG. I have drawn a card. Here it is. When are y'all making an MTGA crypto? Honestly, real talk, I hope we don't, just because it has such environmental, like, I know I'm going real and it was just a joke, but it has such environmental, like, downsides that I really do not hope we go into NFTs. Yeah, it's a drawing of me back when I had shorter hair. I drew myself inside of a card. I drew myself drawing myself inside of a card, drawing myself inside of a card, drawing myself. Oh god, dang it. Yeah, had I honestly, like, back then my hair was so short that it was a little bit more pointier when I had gel. Now I notice that I cannot, there is no pointiness with this long hair. I should have made it a lot more curlier. It's a totally legal card in 10% of the formats. It's not even true, it's probably like 1% of the formats. Son of a nutcracker! We're gonna take 5. This is where our dreams die, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, this is where our dreams are dying. Our dreams, our memes, they came a long way. But this is it. So long, to you, my friend. So long, farewell, until we meet again. It's been great to play and fun together in the box, but now it's time to say goodbye. So long, farewell to you, my friends. So long, farewell, until we meet again. We are dead. That was 4 and 3 or 5 and 3. You know, it doesn't work if you do the answer in the same chat. You should have done who sings that song, wait for me to answer, and then say, yeah, let's keep it that way. If you just put it in the same chat, then you're just setting yourself up, and setting yourself up for a joke isn't as funny. Are we gonna do one more? We said we were gonna do one draft after this, but I think I'm just gonna do one sealed, so that way it's faster. The chat takes too long to show up. I gotta get better internet then. One more sealed. We're missing Quandrix and Witherbloom. We haven't been those two schools. Let's see if we're gonna get them. Nope, we're not gonna get them. We're still going Lorehold, baby. Honestly, I don't know. We got 3 more rares, so. Oh god, we might go Quandrix. If the Quandrix cards are really good, then we'll go Quandrix because we got these. But otherwise, it's not looking good for Quandrix. Or maybe Witherbloom. Tap another, untap another target permanent. Tap a target. Whoa! If I have 4 lands, that is 8 lands, that is ridiculously powerful. Okay. We'll see. At the same time, we have a lot of powerful Lorehold cards. Oh my god, look at all that Prismari. That's a beautiful Prismari. It's a good card, but not by itself. Man, I'm not gonna lie, this isn't as strong as last time. This is a pretty good card. This is a pretty good card. Infuriate. I've gotten so many Infuriates. Goodness sakes. We do have... Ooh, this is a lot of good value. 3 of those? That's pretty good. I wouldn't be surprised if Witherbloom is in the conversation with a splash of Pillar Drop Rescue. Since we're sacrificing so much, we can bring it back. Fortunately, my green and blue is not that powerful. If green blue was much more powerful, my god, this Kelpie god is such a beating. Probably this will be the last seal. This will probably be the last one. So probably another hour or less if I lose quickly, or more if I don't lose quickly. Oh gosh darn, that's a lot of Rise of Extus. Is black really good? Black is fine. Yeah, we're gonna have to go Lorehold again. Bring the doggo, the spirit dog. This is pretty good. Get to learn. Spirit soldier. Get defense. Dragon's approach. This is a meme card. Ardent. Yep, you. Honestly, I don't feel too comfortable about this deck. Brings back a thing. We'll take it. We'll double strike. We'll take it. We're gonna have to go aggro. That's destroy. And control. Gonna have to take Infuriate. Might splash blue just for cards like this. This card is pretty good. This one too. God, are we gonna go Prismari? Kelpie was really good. Maybe the answer here is Prismari with a splash of white for the Pillar Drop Rescuers and for the Lorehold command. Oh god. Facts have been dropped. Key lime pie picture thread. Post your favorite key lime pies. Key lime pie fun fact thread. Key lime pie is not traditionally green but pale yellow. Thus, any key lime pie that features a yellow center should be considered. I'm gonna see something. Key lime candy. Yeah, but look at all this key lime candy. All this key lime candy is like green. I rest my case. I'm gonna post it on the subreddit. Comment. Okay, in this case, now we can get Kelpie. We can get Divide by 0. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, this seems like a much better choice here. We go red-blue with a splash of white. That does mean that this double white is going to become an issue. Do we have any color fixing? No, we don't, except if it's on an learn card. It's gotta be... Well, we forgot to put all these guys. Okay, so now we have to get rid of a bunch of red. We're not going too aggro anymore, so we can remove the aggroness. We don't have that many spirits. Remove that, remove that. Remove teach by example. Now we have a lot of big mana stuff, so we can have them. Emeritus Mage, that's fine. I threw an up green and thus not authentic. It's green, it's authentic key lime pie candy. How about that? It's not authentic key lime pie. It's authentic key lime pie candy. I'm gonna get so downvoted. I'm gonna lose so many points. So many of my internet points are gonna be lost. 16 creatures. Okay. This can bring back a bunch of creatures, including T. Oh no. What about 4chan thread? What do you mean? What about a 4chan thread? What would we have in a 4chan thread? Just green text? I'd be down for just a green text 4chan thread. We'll go down to 2. 45. Brings back. Copy target instant sorcerer. You make. Yeah, it's pretty good. Double strike. Is this double strike even good if I'm not going aggro? I don't think so. We'll remove it. It's pretty good because it brings back creature. Enters battle for target player. Green key lime pie text. Is Faithless Looting good in this deck? I don't even know. Maybe we go down one of those just to reduce the number of white cards. Really? I feel like I have more red than maybe this is a practically mono blue deck. Yeah, I used all my blue cards. Sexy key lime pie picks, I would assume. Burrug Befuddler. I don't think Burrug Befuddler is that good, so we're gonna remove it. Return target spell with mana value 1 or greater. So can't get rid of fractals. Well, tokens. 3/1 flying with a ward 2. That's not bad. I guess the choice here is to remove. Let me see how many creatures I have that are above, that are in the 3 and 2 drop. It's not that many, so I think I'll go down one of these. Done. Not gonna lie, not too excited about this deck. However, we do have Spectacle Mage as our boy. And Key Lime Pie's Conspiracies. What is Key Lime Pie's Conspiracies? That is sacrilege, saying that crustless key lime pie is basically flan. That is, how dare you? How dare you? Oh, it didn't post my
Big key lime pie is not letting me post my picture. It's propaganda, I tell you. When is the show actually going to be about real Flamen? I mean, it's in the name, if you read it as a pun. I mean, we got some really cool animations at the end cards. I don't know if you've seen them. I'm gonna give you a taste of them. Let me BRB. Okay, that was a taste of them. Oh boy. 1 minutes 01. Clever Lumimancer. You're too dim to realize it, but you've already lost. Yeah. The game sound should still be this. It should still be there. We're gonna play Archmage Emeritus. Hope it don't die immediately. Oof, there it goes, dying immediately. While you were wasting time with abstract equations, I mastered ancient Ogiar fire magic. No blocks. No blocks, please. Oh, they're targeting me so heavy. They're looking at my cards so hard. Stop looking at my cards, damn it. Stop it. Stop it, bastard. Damn it. Stop it. Oh my god, I'm at the edge of my seat. Could you please pass the turn? Yes, please. Oh, does he have closing statement? Please don't have a closing statement. Please don't have a closing statement. Son of a bitch, he had a closing statement. Deep state. Those all keyline pies are actually government microchip dispenser model. Don't get me started on the pie. Don't even get me started on the pies. So since we're talking about, we came back to Florida, Disneyland or Disney World? We need oh shoot. Okay, this is problematic. What did I clicked copy. Yeah, I clicked copy. I hope I clicked copy. Did I not click copy? Are you kidding me? No, I didn't click copy. This is... Can I stereotype all the schools? Witherbloom are goth kids that love life and death. Silver Quill are like people who think they're natural born leaders and think they're the shit. Quandrix are math nerds. Prismati are art geeks. And Lorehold are... Indiana Jones, I guess? Yeah, Lorehold is Indiana Jones. Archaeologists that go on adventures. I don't think I can think of a better example than that, so there you go. God damn, I fracking pressed the wrong button. I'm in the Swamp Goth School. I think I'm in either Lorehold or Quandrix. Do you want me to give you less of a stereotype and more of a like explanation? Like, let me know. So if you don't care, then the if you just want to go off stereotypes, that's fine and dandy. Lock here. Pass. Move this. And bastard. Yeah, 2-1. That dies. Kill this. They have a lot of menace things, though. This might not be... Yeah, I'm still dead here. Because they have so much menace stuff. Good game. Was this a second loss? I need to pay... Maybe another sealed league was not a good idea, huh? Eh? We're about to be streaming for 5 hours? Oh, lordy lord. Was that their first or second loss? Everything is not Daijobu. Everything is the opposite of Daijobu. I'm gonna need to have a Gambate in the chat, guys. Gambate in the chat. Please do Gambate in the chat and not a Baka in the chat. I should make Gambate and Baka a command. Exclamation instead of exclamation point Baka, exclamation point Baka. Exclamation instead of exclamation point punt, you put exclamation point Baka. Did I say Gambate? I might have said it wrong. It's Gambate. Gambate. I might be too late for me to be saying all these things. I'm gonna get rid of these because holy shit, that's like 10 turns away. Oh lordy lordy. Okay, back to the question at hand. Disneyland if you prefer the history and majesty, Disney World if you prefer the comfort and space and new attractions. Fair enough. I just asked that because the time that I went to Disneyland, I saw the Magic Kingdom, like Cinderella's castle, and I just laughed because it's so much smaller than Disney World's. Bruh, truth to be that you couldn't pay me enough to enter Florida. I mean, fair. That is a fair, but counterpoint, you couldn't pay me enough to go to any Disney resort as of right now. Put the rest of the top of your library in any order. Okay, so I'm choosing what goes into the graveyard. This is a hard choice. Graveyard draw. Yeah, draw that. Worst case scenario, I can... There's a little bit of Florida in all of us. Get away from me with your Florida. I actually have family in Florida. They're great. Oh my god, you're gonna have to change your Twitch name, man. That PMF reminded me of Pumph. God, what a fucking horrible thing. I know that partially mangled foot is what it actually stands for, but at some point you're gonna have to give it up. And I think that point is now. Okay, so we got Rutha. Got Rutha on board. If we can get to 9 mana, then we are really good, guys. That's like 9 mana is like so. Oh, they have their own. Okay. What is a better card? 5 damage to any target. Put the top 5 card. Look at the top 5. Put one of them in your hand. Rest them. Okay. This is sorcery. So let's just all attack. Gonna block something. Oh, do they have? No, okay, they don't. Good. Play this. Activating this. Target instant sorcerer. We're gonna draw 4, discard 4. Discard. 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 I shouldn't have discarded that land. Oh god. Discard. No wait, that's discard. Oh god, I don't know what I was trying to get there. But now we have, if we get one more white mana, we got like exile dot deck. Play another Rutha. We can play another Rutha and then have open. Ooh. Okay. We are at 6 mana. We are 1 mana away. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy too. I think this is gonna be the last. We're gonna play Rutha. Next. Orc Shaman. No attacks. And turn. Draw 2 cards. You may put a land from Eureka. Wait. Oh, okay. Draw 2 cards. Oh, Lord. Draw 4 cards. You may put 2 lands. Oh, lordy. Oh, no. Okay. Everything. Daijobu. Please. Pass. I guess I'm gonna be discarding this card to get a treasure token, so that way I can get elementals. Ooh, okay. My loss of sense of time is proof. Thank you so much for sticking it out with me as I lose in Strixhaven. Tomorrow or this weekend maybe I might be doing some drafts, so if you want to see how those work, if anything, Tuesday probably will be drafts. I don't think I'm gonna go back to Breath of the Wild until Thursday. Vortex Runner, eh? This one, look at the top 5, put it on. Removal and card draw, or 2 creatures. Do I just roll the dice and hope that I hit the lands? I think I'm at 20. I think I can roll the dice. Okay. Dice, you know, not the best of dice, but not horrible. Oh my goodness. Oh god, oh jeez. I like this new ward art though. I don't know why we chose that, but it looks pretty. Pass. Oh, they're gonna swing. That one's unblockable. Okay, we're gonna have to get rid of this thing, because Okay, fine. I'll get rid of it. You should just crop your body and leave out the background. Oh, you mean like... where are you? The reason I like it like this is that it gives me a sense of area. We're gonna have to do this. However, components, capture, delete, delete, like that. If you like it better like this, please let me know in the comments and I'll make sure to do just that. The closet of card boxes. I've been there. Oh, Lord. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna exile you. Hopefully if we get one more, okay. Oh, they're gonna, no, I messed up. They're gonna be able to, am I not gonna get to learn then? Cause this, oh no. Oh no, oh this is just an unmitigated disaster unless, fine. It was indeed an unmitigated disaster until I did this. And we're gonna learn, oh, we don't even have removal to learn from. Lordy. Yada does it. Alright, we're gonna take that. We get to learn twice. Gosh darn, I prefer playing with paper cards. Yeah. Can you uncrop a bit of and move yourself down so you can match the edge of the screen? Let me see. Can I do that right now? Let me see. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. God, no. You. Oh, wait. Resolve. I guess I can't. Because it's not letting me. Oh, maybe now? There we go. Maybe. I don't know why it hasn't. Oh, wait. Shoot. Learn. What are we learning? We are learning that I'm running out of time. That. Next. I'll attack. I love shuffling. It's fun. Let me take me. And oh, come on. Lock that. Camera capture. There we go. Take me and move it down. There we go. Now I'm matching. Oh boy. Quandrix Apprentice. So now I have any land to just do this. Or I can just fractal summoning for 7. Rutha! God dang, Rutha. I think next turn what we do is Rutha and Spirit Summoning, so that way I can bounce back Rutha with Fractal Summoning, and then that way it'll be... Oh wait, no, we will do Rutha and my boy, Spectacle Mage! Okay. God, we are both just like... They have so much mana though. God damn. All that mana is kind of scary. Oh, look at that fractal. So pretty. I like the wolf fractal. Did Liliana turn a new leaf, or is she like a spy? Man, Lily gonna Lily. I think she's out for herself. whether that happens to be with good or evil, that it just so happened to be that way. I don't think she's thinking that far ahead. It's not that I like talking to myself, it's just that I feel like a good way of having these conversations on stream is to like have conversations, because if I talk, then that invites people to talk with me. If I'm not talking, then I think that most people would just not talk. So that's why I'm always talking when streaming. It's closer to the edge. Oh no. Well, there goes my Rutha. Ah, gosh darn it. And they're gonna, oh no. Gee Louise. They have the better Rutha deck. Oh my god. They just have removal upon removal upon removal. This deck, I feel like I just want to concede to this deck. This deck is ruthless. Dead air is to be minimized. I need the such a stupid thought that came into my mind. I was like, oh, I need a gun to kill dead air, and then I was like, but dead air is already dead, so I need some kind of rejuvenator gun, kind of like what Mercy or the Doctor from Team Fortress have. Why I had that thought right now, I think it's just because it's too late. It's too late for him. Oh, sorry, yeah. So Liliana, let me look, see if I can find a card with them. Liliana is a planeswalker. She has a very history path. She's one of the oldest planeswalkers we have roaming around at the moment. Can they cast? Okay, we're gonna get rid of this. This is it. If they can cast it, okay, good. Are you fracking kidding me? I hit all lands. Yeah, we're gonna take this one, I guess, because this one at least gives us scry. So Liliana is a planeswalker. She has a very historied past. She's probably one of the oldest planeswalkers that we have currently. Planeswalkers being, again, the ones that walk through dimensions. And she is a mono black planeswalker that essentially has been in a journey to find eternal youth. She had a very tragic past in that she accidentally killed her brother. Her brother was sick, and she wanted to save him, and then somebody tricked her into giving him a potion that would turn him into a zombie. The idea being that, oh, technically he's still alive, ha ha ha, kind of like that monkey's paw idea. And then ever since from that, she was kind of like, I don't remember if she was excommunicated or she just did a self-imposed excommunication because of the grief she was feeling. And at that point, her spark activated and she started going through dimensions. She became a necromancer. She's like, well, frack it, I'm already on this path. That power seems badass and seemed to be really good at raising the dead, so I'm gonna continue doing it. So at one point she decided, you know what, I want eternal youth, I want to be badass and all these things. Let me see, I have these demons who are willing to give me eternal life if I find the chained veil for them. And I said, yeah, that sounds about good. Little did she know that once she touched the chained veil, that okay, so they're both the same. When she touched the chain veil, what that did was essentially attach herself to the chain veil, and now she became indebted to the demons. So the demons were like, sweet, you touched the chain veil, you're now our slave, you need to do everything we ask you to do. Sucks to suck. and so that all happened. Chopper story in One Piece, maybe. I don't know that story, so maybe it could be. There's a lot of things that I'm cutting down for size. There's like the Raven Man, there's Garruk, and all these things. So it all led up to her meeting the Gatewatch. She joined the Gatewatch, which is kind of like the Justice League, but she had her own ulterior motives. She just joined up. I wanted to tap this down. I'm just gonna die here. Let's just take damage. Let's just die. I'm just gonna concede her. And so she essentially used the Justice League or the Gatewatch as a venue to destroy the demons that were holding onto her contract. So she was like, "Oh, perfect! I'll destroy with their help. Their help. I'll tell them these demons are bad. We need to kill them. Come on, let's kill them." They killed those demons, and little did she know that somebody else had bought her magical contract. Is there an MTG lore wiki? Oh, there is so much MTG lore wiki. And I haven't even gotten to present day, which the reason people are talking about Liliana is because she is a character in Strixhaven. So after all that, her contract got traversed to this guy, to this dragon, elder dragon called Nicol Bolas, another planeswalker who had a plan to become a god. Through some specific magic and shenanigans, he wanted to become a god. She decides, well, I'm gonna die if I don't follow him, so I'm gonna do it. So she quits the Gatewatch to become part of their ensemble. This is fine. Reveal mountain. No, we're not gonna reveal anything. To become part of their to the ensemble. At one point, she decides to, she does a bunch of bad shit. She's a mono black character, so she will kill people and use things if it's to her advantage, whether it be the ends be good or bad. She will do things if it will benefit her. We're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna keep the lands. So after that happened, she decided to go against Nicol Bolas. She was gonna die. Another planeswalker, Gideon, sacrificed his life for her. And she now is living in grief in Strixhaven. She's actually in hiding because all the other planeswalkers are like, it doesn't matter if you kind of at the last minute like decided to be good, you still killed thousands of people on Ravnica, so you still have to pay for those crimes. So now she's on Strixhaven undercover as kind of a spy, but not really a spy looking for information. It's more of a spy, as in I'm trying to hide from the Gatewatch. So I'm gonna lie low, be a teacher for a while. I'm gonna be a Professor Onyx, who is a teacher at Strixhaven, or a professor, so to speak. And I'll show you their card afterwards. Yeah, you can deal 1 damage to me. That's fine. Yeah, there is a huge, I wouldn't, MTG lore wiki. Like, there is a huge lore in, so this is the main page of the, like, Magic the Gathering wiki. There's a lot of lore in there. I think the lore is sort of scattered throughout different sources, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the one gripe that I have with it. I think that there's some of it is online for free. Some of them is in novels that you need to read books. Some of them are in comic books and all that stuff. There is a Netflix series in the works. However, few caveats with that. Magic the Gathering is like Marvel, where there is a lot of stories. So just because there's gonna be a Netflix story doesn't mean that there's gonna be like a lot of it. Like, it's not gonna tell you the whole story. It's just gonna tell you maybe one vertical slice of the story. Another thing to say about that is that the people behind it, the executive producers, are the Russo brothers, the Marvel Endgame, all this stuff. So There's hope that it's good. The director is the director of Into the Spider-Verse, so hopefully this is gonna be really good. However, I don't know how much they're attached to the lore they're gonna be. I think they're probably gonna be doing more of a Marvel thing of like, yeah, we'll take bits and pieces from the comics and stuff like that, but it's gonna be inspiration to make our own stories. Yeah, a lot of people have really good YouTube videos. There's Magic Arcanum is pretty good. The Aether Hub is pretty good. Spice 8-Rack, that one is more funky cookie stories, but they're still pretty good. There's a lot of fun stories. Why is Dog Ho backwards censored? Is it censored by Twitch or by my bots? I'm confused as to if that's the case. We're gonna get rid of this thing. Draw a spell. Yeah, the game goes back to the early 90s. I imagine the lore is just... Yeah, the lore... We might, like... If there's two things that I could make a stream that is just me talking. Magic the Gathering lore and Kingdom Hearts lore. Those are the two things that I can spend hours talking. From both a, like... This is both... Some things are really cool and some things are really dumb. Both of them have really cool and really dumb things. If it was Eid, it probably your chat setting. If it was starred, okay, starred like asterisked. Fascinating. Gonna have to fix that. Faithless looting time, baby! Draw a card, draw a bunch of more cards. Get rid of you, get rid of you. That means that next turn we will have Elemental Masterpiece ready. No attacks. I am a bit scared though. We are we are pretty low on health and they're about to swing for 8 damage. That's a lot of damage. No blocks. Luckily next turn we'll get 2 4/4s. So hopefully that... No, Fran, it wasn't your fault. People can just adjust their own... Oh, I see. Oh, I see. So desu ne. Pass. Okay, we're at 4 health. It's okay. 4 health ain't a thing. Do this. Draw a card, then we draw. We decide one on top, one on the bottom. Submit 0, put this on top. And yeah, we do this. Draw a card. Oh, I don't have any flyers, do I? Neat. Great. I need to get rid of that flyer somehow. I'm guessing I'm gonna use Rise of Extus on it. I bet the Kingdom Hearts lore definitely. The One Piece lore, I could not do that. Definitely could not do that. I was thinking to go back to the PowerPoint party that a friend of mine does. I was considering making a... Oh, okay, well, here, here. I was considering... I died. 0 and 3, that's fine. I wanted to go to bed anyways. Okay, bye! Sweet. We were gonna end right now too because we died. Yeah, the other idea that I had for a PowerPoint party was a graphical analysis of the Kingdom Hearts pacing, which would have been a PowerPoint presentation with graphs as to how Kingdom Hearts doles out its information and why it's bad. So every time you learn something new, it's like a +1, and every time you are presented with a question of like, wait, what does that mean? It's a -1. So, and the idea here being that if you're seeing loops and valleys going upwards, then that's pretty good pacing, because you're getting more answers than questions, but you're still getting questions to move up in like getting like, ooh, what could happen and stuff like that. In the other hand, but then it would be like Kingdom Hearts 1 has that, Kingdom Hearts 2 has that, Kingdom Hearts 3 flat lines until the very end where you get some answers, and then it just goes way down. Anyways, thank you all for coming. Let me, oh, my thanks for coming is probably gonna be messed up now, but we'll see. Yep, my thanks for coming is messed up. Oh, nope, not that. Lol. There I am. It's too big. Oh god, I'm huge. I'm still huge. Better. There we go. This is how we'll probably do the mukbang tomorrow for the Cuban sandwich, just eating and stuff like that. Thank you so much for coming, North. Thank you everyone for coming. I hope that you guys have a great day, have a great Friday tomorrow, and a great weekend. I will see you next time. Bye.